Good day, good morning, good afternoon, everyone, wherever you are in the world. And, uh-oh, stream's lagging a bit. Hopefully it doesn't mute the audio on, the VOD's end, but it is June 18th, 2023, 12:17 a.m. Can y'all believe it? 12:17 a.m. Yeah, usually don't stream this early. I'm usually working at this time, actually, but it's Saturday night, Sunday morning. Don't work on the weekends, thankfully, so we're streaming a bit irregular, not too irregular. I usually stream like a few hours from now. Hope you don't mind me lurking for now. I'm gonna start playing Dad of Boy. You mean, is that Game of War? Or Game of War? God of War? Game of War. You fucking me up, man. Yeah, I'm losing frames right now. Hopefully, it turns out all right on the VOD's end. Usually when I lose frames or the stream lags a bit, it like completely mutes the audio on the VOD. So hopefully that doesn't happen, but we'll see. God of War, yeah. Dad of Boy. Game of War. All right. Last stream though, we left off in Olympus. I think we finished node 4. Are we really only on node 5? Wait, what node are we on? Records fragment. This isn't even a node, is it? I don't even think this is a fucking node. We just finished like node 4 though. We're still pretty early in this. And we defeated Demeter at the end of last stream. Demeter's fight, everyone was hyping up to be like a really hard fight, and it wasn't. I think we beat it on my 3rd try. It wasn't too bad once I realized. I was like, wait, Jalter's NP can buff block for a few turns. Why don't I just try to spam Jalter's NP as much as I fucking can? And that ended up working. Wasn't as bad as I was thinking it was going to be. This chat was all saying it's easily the hardest fight of this Lostbelt. However, someone commented on the video on the VOD on YouTube and was saying most people that find Demeter easy though usually end up struggling on a fight that happens later in this Lostbelt. And I was like, oh, okay. So there's probably 2 different types of fights where Demeter's annoying in one way. I'm sure there's a boss later this Lostbelt that is annoying in a completely different way that might end up giving me trouble. So we'll see. Whale moment, yeah. It really was. And NP5, I also have, I've put a ton of fucking grails in her. Jalter is level 116 NP5 right now. 10, 10, 10. 10, 10, 10 skills, 10, 10, 10 appends. So she goes pretty crazy. I didn't even need, normally, I think that's what's crazy is there's been plenty of fights that make me rely on Herc in my backline that have been up to this point in the story. We didn't even need Herc. Like, Herc didn't even need to come. We didn't even need Herc in that fight either. Jalter's just, her buff block really just did all the work there, I think. You had no SSR Rider at the time? Oof. Yeah, everyone was saying to bring out Rider too, but when you have an Avenger, you just don't care about class disadvantage for the most part, huh? So we defeated Demeter. We also got to see the Black Barrel come out, which is apparently something that is featured in Notes, one of Nasu's earlier works that kind of establishes the whole Nasu-verse. I have not read Notes, so it wasn't as big of a deal as it could have been if I had read them beforehand, but I do want to read Notes at some point. Hopefully we'll read Notes at some point. We'll probably do that on stream as well. So I'll read Notes at some point, but apparently Black Barrel is featured in there. They called it one of the 7 taboos, and apparently the 7 taboos are 7 different weapons in the Magecraft world that are capable of destroying the very planet itself, and that's why they're taboo. We're not supposed to even talk about them or create them or anything. And so the Black Barrel, we created a I'm sure I'm going to get a few details wrong because, like I said, I haven't read Notes, but the Black Barrel, to my knowledge, was one of the 7 taboos, and we only created a replica of it, so it's not even the real thing, but we created a replica of it for Mash's Ortnax And I thought it was, when they talked about some upgrade for Mash's Orknex, I was picturing like an Iron Man suit or something in my head. So it blew me away when Mash's shield just turns into a giant fucking gun. I was like, wait a second, dude. Shit turned into a literal mortar barrel, dude. And so what this thing can do is it measures the lifespan of anything that it is aiming at. And as long as the universe has a finite lifespan, as in the universe we live in has a start and an end, and as long as that is a fact, it can measure the lifespan of anything it is aiming at, measure their lifespan, and fire it back at them, ending the life. And fucking insane. I love the concept of it. It was so badass. And so Mash pulls that out, and just as Demeter is about to let out a scream that would have literally destroyed herself, they said she was harnessing so much magical energy in this final scream that if she let it out, not only would it destroy everything in the area, but it would have destroyed herself too. She was about to self-destruct essentially. And Mash was like, no, we can still beat her. We have a 0.5 second head start. We can beat her. So we literally beat her by the skin of our teeth. Won just by the skin of our teeth yet again, and killed Demeter that way. And so that's how we put down Demeter, and that's where we ended last stream. Very cool. Other stuff, we had a lot of philosophy talk last stream. I won't dive down that rabbit hole, but if anyone's interested in seeing us talk about the philosophy of this Lost Belt, definitely go check out the VOD or last stream. And one thing I will say is just that it with every other Lost Belt, you could see why we needed to purge them. This one, we still, like, the only reason to purge it is just that the gods are fucking idiots. Like, they actually created a utopia, and just the way they're so scared, they're so fearful of us doing anything to threaten their world or their utopia, that they are willing to just destroy their own citizens and decimate their fucking utopian city just to get rid of us. And it seems like such a fucking poor way to, like, you have a utopian city, it's literally perfect. And at the start of the Lost Belt, when we came in, we find out that all the citizens know about the Lost Belt situation. Zeus has informed all of his citizens about the Lost Belts, about how they were pruned from proper human history, and about how at some point the Chaldeans could come here and threaten all of that. And so all of the citizens are up to date on what the hell is actually happening, which is the first time this has happened in one of the Lost Belts. And he was immediately able to turn all of the citizens against us. And so as soon as we get in here, Zeus declares the Chaldeans have entered the city. You have complete permission to kill them. Normally murder and like harming other civilians is obviously against the rules here in this utopian city, but we are permitting you to use violence against the Chaldeans. And so we ran into one of the soldiers that is apparently on par. He's just a normal human being, but he's on par with an actual servant heroic spirit. Musashi says Musashi even had a kind of a rough time going head to head with him, and he was just one of the backup. He was a reserve, like a military reserve soldier that was in the cities. And so you can only imagine how powerful the actual soldiers are that are guarding, that we know are guarding the Kronos crown up there, because they said they have like an actual military up there guarding the gods. And so you can only imagine how powerful the actual military is. And so knowing all of that, it just blows my mind that they would go to the lengths of like sending Demeter down to decimate entire city districts just to get rid of us when they have an entire military they could send after us. I don't know. I guess it's just them wanting to get rid of the bug as quickly as possible, but forcing your citizens, because the citizens can come back to life. We learned that Zeus's thunderbolts are so powerful that if he would have used his thunderbolts against us, it would have decimated districts to the point where none of them could come back to life. But if Demeter went down there, Demeter could bring them back to life if she decimated the districts. And so they send Demeter down there, but the citizens still feel the death. And so the philosophy we were talking about is like, is that okay? Is that right? Well, of course it's not. But I was getting angry because like there's so many different ways you could go against exterminating a threat other than just Decimating an entire fucking city district. I don't know. What's up, Sked? How you doing? The 7 taboos were mentioned by Holmes back in Singularity 6. Oh, okay, when he was going into the what do they call that? The Trismegistus, right? Oh, okay. The Black Barrel specifically it was originally created to beat the machine gods. Okay, I didn't know that. I think they might have skipped over that. Or maybe they'll talk about it here in a bit. It's what causes the Gouda Gouda 4 singularity, and apparently the cube Gray has. Oh. The little talking cube that Gray has. Demeter, most of you will die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, yeah. Oh, it was the Atlas Institute, okay. It wasn't the 3, like, pillars or whatever that, Holmes was checking out, though. That's called Trismegistus, and that's what Chaldea was based off of, if I'm not mistaken, correct? All right, I'm gonna pop a cold one, and we'll hop into this. Technically, there's no net loss when everyone comes back to life. What's a little pain for extermination of the ones threatening your entire reality? Yeah, that's what I was saying too, but that's because I can see it's such a, like, that's the whole reason why I guess this Lostbelt's wrong, is because it's because it's the machine gods. Like, the machine gods are scared. They're so scared of us that any threat to their Lostbelt or to their reality is extermination at any cost, I guess, is why they're doing it that way. I just was saying, when you have the entire city is already against us, you've convinced the citizens of your utopian society that they need to go against us. So when you have all of them already against us, why would you you're killing your own citizens that are with you? Like, I don't know. Maybe Chen Gong could fucking describe to me why that's such a good strategy. Everyone here is a Subaru. Oh my god, we gotta get Moe in here. True. Because the citizens didn't even know why Demeter was doing it. If you remember last stream, some of the citizens, as Demeter was letting out her scream, they didn't even know why. They were like, why is this happening again so soon? Please forgive us, Demeter, please. I don't even think the citizens knew why she was doing it. Their right to take you seriously. After all, you did go all out and you survived. Yeah, and we've killed 4 other Lostbelts so far. I don't know. The reason I was getting frustrated was because I was trying to look for a reason why we should hate this Lostbelt. Because at the moment, I really don't see a big reason. And the only reason that I disagree with Demeter decimating entire districts, because I think it's just a dumb... it's dumb tactically to do that. Like, if anything, you're going to convince the citizens to, like, go against you if you're going to if you're going to go out of your way to, like, make them suffer in order to defeat your enemy. It's just such a dumb tactical way to take out your enemy, is what I was saying. Like, I don't know. We'll keep going. Like I said, I don't want to dive down this rabbit hole again, because we already did it last stream. Oh yeah, the alien priestess did talk for the first time, and it was as Demeter was dying, so it almost seems like as Demeter's life force was, like, leaving this world, the priestess was able to talk to her, like, spirit form or something. I don't really understand that, but the priestess did talk to Demeter for the first time. We haven't heard the priestess talk up until now. She's only made, like, facial expressions for the most part, and we're able to, like, kind of figure out how she thinks or feels based off of that, but she's just a bystander, and as Wodime says, she is the observer for the alien god. And the priestess talked for the first time to Demeter as Demeter was dying, which was interesting. There is a super good reason why this Lostbelt needs to be purged. Okay, we'll keep going then, and hopefully I can actually wrap my head around it once we get further into the story. All right, Without further ado, let's continue on to Records Fragment. More reading. This Lostbelt is full of reading so far, and I'm here for it. Give me the lore. If anyone were to ask when my life changed, I know exactly what I would tell them. Springtime, when I was 15. That said, this isn't the kind of thing you go around telling people about. By all rights, I should take it to my grave. Back then, I was enrolled in the astromancy. Oh, is this Wodime talking? I think this is Wodime, huh? So if anyone asked when Wodime's life changed, I know exactly what I would tell them. It was in springtime when I was 15. This isn't the type of thing he would go around telling anyone about. By all rights, I should take it to my grave. Back then, I was enrolled in the astromancy department. That's what made me think it's Wodime, because astromancy is Wodime's magecraft, right? Back then, I was enrolled in the astromancy department at the Clock Tower, aka the Mages Association headquarters. I was the 13th heir to the Wodime legacy, the child who had been granted the protection of the stars. I was said to possess the greatest magical circuits of any Wodime to date, and that I was a genius who had already been promised the keys to the Wodime family in a few years' time by the 11th head of the estate, who led the family even now. Those were the sort of things everyone else would say about me. Me? A genius? Even though I usually spend each day sifting through other departments' files? That was always the sort of response I gave, but I did so more from conceit than modesty. I knew I was talented, I was confident, I would one day be exactly what everyone expected me to be, and more. I wanted for nothing, not lineage, nor talent, nor affection. With so many things working in my favor, it was easy to push myself to greater heights without leaning on my environment. Back then, I took pride in my excellence and would constantly work to further improve myself. I believe those blessed with natural talent should still continue to apply themselves, should set their sights on even greater stages. I was completely convinced that there was nothing I could not do, and nothing that was beyond my reach. There's a child crouching on the bridge. Sorry, my stream is losing frames again. I'm trying to figure out what it is because do I have anything up in the background? Not really. I hate it when that happens because sometimes it just mutes my VOD when I upload it to YouTube and it annoys the hell out of me. Alright, so there's a child crouching on the bridge. For the past 6 months, crossing the Great Bridge to reach the evocation department college had become something of a routine of mine. I noticed what appeared to be beggars by the path at the opposite side, but I never gave them any thought. At the time, I didn't even see them. It wasn't that I disliked them or that I was trying to avoid them. It was that for me, they may as well not have existed at all. I was a prodigy, born to carve out a new age of magecraft. I didn't have time to get involved with people like them. I was born into an environment far better than most could hope for, with talents far greater than most could dream of. That was why I had a duty to fulfill. I was going to create something beautiful. I was going to create something wonderful. It was that ideal, that passion, that made me apply myself to my studies day in and day out. It was the reason I so frequently visited that college, even when it arguably belonged to an enemy. I didn't realize how arrogant I was being, how childish. On that day, I was heading home later than usual. It was the middle of the night with no one on the bridge, and the stars hidden behind the clouds. A man in the hat says, "Kishtaria Wodime." Everything happened so fast that I failed to react in time. That turned out to be a fatal mistake. I wasn't surprised that an assassin had been sent to kill someone as young as me. I was surprised because my would-be assassin was a manservant I had frequently seen in my own house. I counterattacked automatically before I even thought about what to do, thanks to the spells that had been engraved onto my body. The assassin never got another chance. Vacuum blades sliced him to bits before he could even pull the trigger again. But it was enough. He had already critically wounded me, and there was no hope of escape. He wasn't the only assassin who had ever been sent to take my life. I knew because... It's done. Send out more men. Find Kishtaria's body. It was my father trying to kill his own son. He fell into the river. Find him. Of course, I wasn't the one who had fallen in. It was my ring, after I had cast a weight alteration spell on it. I knew it wouldn't do more than buy me some time, but at the moment, it was the best move I could make. After I drew the assassin's attention towards the river, I activated a footstep cancellation spell in my shoes and got as far away from them as I could. Okay, now what do I do? How right on Father's Day, huh? True. It is Father's Day, isn't it? My consciousness began to fade away. I went back to the bridge instead of heading to the city exit, and my strength gave out just as I was making my way to the narrow back alley. At the time, I didn't yet know that my assailant's weapon wasn't ordinary magecraft. Rather, it was a kind of poison, just like that sort used by a famous mage killer that was designed to attack magical circuits directly. That's fucking, Emiya, man. Aw, snap. That's cool. I was in a dimly lit room. Within it was nothing more than the sound of dripping water and the scent of mildew. Am I drinking beer? Nah. It looks like a hard seltzer, but no, it's a Celsius. It's just an energy drink. It does, the can looks like it's like a fucking, what are those claw fucking, a White Claw. It looks like a White Claw can, but it's not. It's just Celsius. I actually, funny story, when I get these at my local 7-Eleven, and there have been more than once I've been carded when buying these, and I have to tell them it's not alcohol. I'm like, I don't need my ID for this. I am 21 plus, I'm 26 years old, but I don't need you don't need to card me for this, it's non-alcoholic. And they're like, oh. Kappa, yeah. I was in a dimly lit room. Within it was nothing more than the sound of dripping water and the scent of mildew. I was on a makeshift bed, made from an old wooden crate. A bare minimum of bandaging had been applied to my back. There was no pillow, no blankets, and no restraints on my arms or legs. I was technically free, but unfortunately I wasn't able to move so much as a finger. The wound on my chest had yet to close, and I had lacked the strength to even stand. I had been laid down to rest with no more ceremony than a corpse. Where am I? At first, I thought my assassins had captured me, but then I realized they would have no reason to keep me alive. After all, since it was my own family that was trying to kill me, there was little sense in torturing me for information. I could understand what was going on. Or I couldn't understand what was going on. My thoughts refused to put themselves in order. Still, just barely conscious, I managed to crane my neck enough to observe the dimly lit room. It's one of the homeless people fucking took him in, I think, right? Something was in the corner of the room, as if it were trying to hide from what little light there was. It was then that I noticed something strange staring directly at me.
Seriously? Just when I decide to stop by, it doesn't look like I've been gone for 2 days straight. Wait. Just when I decide to stop by so it doesn't look like I've been gone for 2 days straight.
I can't believe this guy. He's just basking in the sun, snoozing away on a bench without so much as a single guard. Hey, Wodime, don't you think it's time you got up? You are the Cryptors leader, right? Aren't you the guy who was representing humanity in the power struggle between the Olympian gods and humans? How can you just leave yourself completely defensive like this? Come on, wake up already. Is that you, Caddock? Wait, Caddock? What are you doing here? This is my room. Never mind. No, it isn't. This is the Hanging Gardens of the Great Orbital Shrine Olympia. Well, that was careless of me. The sunlight was so pleasant that I didn't even realize I had fallen asleep. I was dreaming about something. I hadn't thought about it in a long time. I feel very silly. I guess I just get too relaxed without Canis around to keep me in line. Anyway, thank you for waking me up before I could waste any more time. You don't have to thank me. I only smoke... smoke? I only spoke up because it was weird seeing you like that. Weird? How so? Well, you're not exactly the sort of guy to just doze off like that in public. You're like perfectionism incarnate. You don't get to take naps like a typical college slacker. I see. Well, I do take some issues with the impression you seem to have of me. I also understand now why it is you were surprised. I'll be more careful in the future. Now then, what is it you wish to see me about, Caddock? Do you have something to report to me?
Oh, crap. I was so shocked seeing him sleeping like that I forgot I didn't actually have anything to tell him. And I can't just fib, or he'll know that I've been up to something. Wait, I've got it.
They got Demeter. One of the great gods of Olympus, gone just like that. Some perfect being she turned out to be. Oh, and one more thing. A tan lancer with white hair was helping them out. Luckily, it looks like Europa didn't catch that part. So, how's it feel, Wodime? How's it feel knowing the loser like you? Knowing the loser you thought you How's it feel knowing the loser you thought you disposed of is not only alive, but actively working against you now? That is a surprise. I never would have expected Canis to go over to Chaldea's side. And they managed to destroy Demeter's true form? They must have been far better prepared than I thought. So a tiny rebel force managed to bring down a powerful authority figure. How very rock and roll. No, wait. Heavy metal feels more appropriate, given the composition of the gods' bodies. Am I going deaf, or did I just hear you make a lame pun about music? Apologies. Perhaps I have not quite awakened yet. At any rate, I'm surprised you knew something even Queen Europa did not. It almost sounds as though you were there watching things unfold in person, Caddock. You must have found yourself a very good familiar indeed. Well, you know, I just can't sit around here mooching free grub forever. I'm still a cryptor after all, so I need to be ready to fight again, at least one more time. I see. Then make sure you take good care of that familiar. An ace up your sleeve can mean the difference between life and death after all. Rest assured, you don't need to tell me, the other cryptors, or anyone else in Olympus what yours is. That said, if it should come to light that you are using something you shouldn't be, then I will unfortunately be forced to respond in whatever way is appropriate. I have my own role to fulfill after all.
Oh shit, how much does he know? I'd better change the subject fast.
So, by the way, about Demeter. Chaldea might have been able to beat her, but it still wasn't because they straight up overpowered her. It looked to me like Demeter was looking for something. No, that's not right. Maybe trying to recover something? She kept apologizing over and over. And not about the Olympians she was killing, but to one person in particular. That's the only reason they were able to destroy her. Any idea what she was looking for? I see. So that did hold her back, as I suspected it might. Just like in proper human history, this Lostbelt's Demeter once had a daughter she loved very dearly. Her name was Persephone. It's said that Demeter wept long and hard after Hades stole her away to the underworld. Yet despite that, she never stopped loving her daughter. But a few thousand years ago, her daughter died during the fourth Machia.
Hang on, Wodime, that doesn't add up. I don't know if she was a full god or a demigod or what, but I thought people didn't die in this city.
Not necessarily. Humans are simply incapable of killing other humans. The immortality humans enjoy in this Lostbelt is not true immortality, but pseudo-immortality. The gods can easily end their subjects' pseudo-immortal lives if they wish. So the one who killed Persephone was...
One of the gods? You mean one of the gods from the Coexistence faction?
No, it was not one of them.
Then...
Persephone sided with the Coexistence faction, so Zeus ordered Demeter to kill her own daughter.
So, she was calling out to the daughter she killed as if she was still alive, huh?
Okay, I just want to say that makes this situation even more messed up just for the fact that the gods definitely have... What's up, Moe? Moe, I mentioned you a second ago of how the citizens in this Lostbelt have like they're all Subaru. They can't die. They just come back from death over and over and over again and just suffer over and over again. So the gods have the power to actually give the humans a permanent death, and they just won't, even if they beg for it. That's fucked up. I wanted to mention the actual story in our history, in proper human history at least, or maybe not in Fate lore, but in the real world, Greek mythology, I believe, of Persephone and Demeter was that Hades, Persephone dies, and Hades takes her to the underworld, and Demeter weeps and weeps and weeps and cries and cries and cries, and created essentially an ice age from that. And they say the ice age happened because Demeter was so sad, or the weather got really fucked up for a long time. Maybe that was the great... I can't remember what it was related to. Maybe it was the Great Flood or something like that. But the weather gets really bad for a long time because Demeter is weeping over her daughter. And then eventually Hades makes a deal to where Persephone can come back, but only for like 6 months of the year, only for 3 months of the year or something like that. 9 months of the year maybe. And the reason seasons are a thing in Greek mythology is because Hades takes Persephone back for like 3 months of the year during winter or whatever, and the other 9 months of the year Demeter can have her. And so the reason the seasons happen in Greek mythology is because Demeter weeps in the winter for Persephone down in the underworld, and then Hades gives her back for a certain amount of time in the year, and that's why we have summer. And so I think that's what the story is with Demeter and Persephone in the actual Greek mythology, so that's cool how it's a bit different here. What's up, Dakota? Ford Sebastian, how you doing? Golden, Bench. Oh god, Returned by Death is canon. She basically invented winter, yeah. So, interesting. You're going to bed, Bench? All right, have a good sleep. Thanks for stopping by. Demeter's really fragile. Yeah, we get Fairy Knight Lancelot or Tam Lin Lancelot next week. Very hype. That's a cute emote. Blinkies.
So, she was calling out to the daughter she killed as if she was still alive, huh? Sounds almost human of her.
I was going to say, too, it's funny how the gods are machine gods that are like super calculated and can't be wrong. But the way that they reacted to Chaldea coming in here and just wanting to kill us immediately and get rid of Chaldea, even if it meant making their own citizens suffer to just get rid of us, is very human because they're scared. They're genuinely, the gods of this Lostbelt are genuinely scared of us fucking shit up for them And so they wanted to get rid of us as fast and as destructively as possible. They wanted us gone. They didn't care what happened to the citizens. They didn't care what the consequences of it were. They just said, get rid of Chaldea. They appeared in this Lost Belt. They threatened everything that we've built here in this utopia. Get rid of them. And that reaction is human. Like that reaction, they're scared. That's a fearful reaction. And I thought that was interesting because that's part of the reason why I had such a problem with it, was because I was like, if you're the ruler of a utopian paradise, why would you react like that? They're fucking scared. They're fucking terrified of us. It's a very human reaction. I wanted to point that out too. The child goes away for half a year, literally doesn't do her job for the entire time. Yeah, that's what it was, right? ChatGPT went too far. It sounds almost human of her. These gods are machines, right? How can they function properly when they're contradicting themselves like that? I understand your confusion, but it is precisely their machine nature that means this was no contradiction at all. Their minds don't work like ours, after all. That's the tragedy of the 12 Olympian machine gods right there. Whether gods create humans, or humans create gods, both sides usually share a common understanding of the world in which they live. But the Olympians are different. They weren't gods to begin with. They only came to be defined that way over time. It was because their functions enabled them to control the weather, provide endless amounts of food, destroy various life forms, memories, and mass-produce weapons. That led the residents of this Lost Belt seeing them as gods. They then incorporated this definition into their functions in order to operate more smoothly on this planet. After all, the people of the ancient world wanted superior beings they could pray to, not cold, unfeeling spaceships. And so they accepted the new rules that they had been given and became mechanical gods instead of mere machines. As a result, they ended up making this god play acting into a new directive, all without ever understanding how the intelligent beings treating them as gods actually felt. Cold and unfeeling, huh? So, is that why Demeter went nuts? Because she ended up with feelings tacked onto herself when she didn't even need them? This was less a matter of contradiction than it was conflict. Humans can rationalize acts like that by telling themselves there was nothing else they could have done. But she had no choice but to treat the order to kill her own daughter like any other assigned task. She wasn't crazy, she was just in pain. That's what it means to be a god in this Lost Belt. It's also why they were able to realize a real-life utopia where nobody has to die or grow old. And here I thought machines always operated on pure logic. Alright, if that's what the gods are like here, then what's your game, Wodime? Your goal is to bring about the Age of Gods again, right? Is that really the kind of god you want to be? Of course God should run the world. That being said, the future, the answer I seek, is a little different from Zeus's. What I seek, Caddock, is an even more perfect age, an age where there will be neither conflict nor contradiction. Mendico, appreciate the follow, thank you. Monka. An age where there will be neither conflict nor contradiction. It is my responsibility to see that age come about, and it is what the foreign god wishes. Oh, did I say it wrong? My bad. Nadeko? Did I say that right? Appreciate the follow, thank you. And welcome. Nice, we're still getting quartz for these. I will take all the quartz I can get. Oh, and you get 5 things for it too. Thou art the ardor that corrupts the stars. Oh. So oh wait, we're on section 8. Okay, I thought we were only on section 5. We're all right then. There's like I think there's like 26 or 27 sections in this Lost Belt. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Thou art the ardor that corrupts the stars.
Even as I gaze up at the sky, I know nothing I see there will ever excite me again. I'm not reminded of cheeky Artemis when I see the moon, nor do I think of aggravating Apollo when I see the sun. Even the stars are just fixed points of light, and I couldn't care less about Father Zeus's attempts to string them together into constellations. As far as I'm concerned, the sky is nothing more than a vast, inky expanse, filled with lifeless spheres of flame that blink in and out of view aimlessly. When was it that I stopped sensing Father Zeus's love in the starry sky? When was it that the night sky began to feel so far away to me? When was it that I became a cold, lifeless machine? When was it that I lost the love I once felt in my heart? Great Orbital Shrine Olympia Dodana. The Machina Corridor. She is here! Wait, she was the only disciple of the foreign god that wasn't in this Lost Belt, so did she just show up? Whoops. Wait. We used the a specific one for Koyanskaya, that's right. I haven't seen Koyanskaya in months in the story, so forgive me, I forgot that we use a specific voice changer for her.
I swear, Beryl really knows how to make a girl, stunning beauty work. I'm glad he introduced me to a new client, of course. But I certainly wasn't expecting a contract on this scale. Toilet paper, airplanes, and everything in between. Basically, anything I can find that comes from proper human history is a tall order, even for me. I still can't believe I ultimately agreed to deliver an entire department store fully stocked with both merchandise and sales clerks, no less.
Wait, what? This and the Ilio voices are the best. What's up, Kier? How you doing? Wait, so Beryl did a contract with her to bring an entire department store from proper human history here? What the fuck? He was actually like, Koyan Chihuahua, go fetch me the Oreos.
I'm exhausted. I've never wanted to go on a vacation so badly before. Not that I can afford to take one now, given what things are like on my chosen vacation spot. To think that mighty Olympus, home base of the mechanical gods and cryptors alike, would already have lost one of its key divinities. So much for this being the greatest Lost Belt of all. What an absolute joke this place turned out to be.
And what might you be, You were wailing too loud to be talking to yourself, and your voice was too irritatingly shrill to be the growling of an insipid beast. Whichever it was, I don't want to hear another word. You Lyconan painted wolf. Remember, you are in the presence of a god, so you are to conduct yourself accordingly.
Oh my, I'm so terribly sorry. I do hope you can forgive me. Had I known there was a god here, and one prone to something so base to as eavesdropping to boot, I'd have spoken more softly. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Perhaps I have it all wrong. Perhaps you're simply distraught over losing one of your mechanical comrades. In that case, I must really apologize. I would never want to offend a customer after all. I would understand perfectly if I were just talking about one of the 12 Olympians from proper human history who had already lost the aletheia they received from the primordial chaos. But seeing how here in this Lost Belt, you're all still completely static mechanical gods who have never even heard of Pantaray. Well, I simply never would have dreamed you'd all feel anything in the way of pity for a fellow goddess, who was so careless as to let mere humans get the better of her.
Well, well. You are a funny one, aren't you? I've never heard a woman speak so defiantly towards me before, at least not when they were so aware I'm the goddess of love and beauty. You're one of the gods of a foreign land, right? I can certainly see how well you fit in with Limbo.
That's very kind of you to say, but I'm afraid I must correct you on one thing. I may be an alter ego servant, but I am not one of the foreign god's 3 disciples. Our arrangement is purely professional. Our mutual interests just happen to align, that's all.
Wait, what? Bitch slap fight? I love them both. Mommy fight. Oh, really? Then whose servant aren't you? Are you? Oh, come on. Oh, right. Oh, really? Then whose servant are you? Oh, right. Come to think of it, I think I've heard about servants who weren't summoned by anyone in particular. Somebody once warned us that there were 7 evil spirit origins that materialized on their own without anything or anyone calling for them. What? I wonder who it was. Rasputin, most likely. He does so enjoy giving out warnings that seem nonsensical at first, but turn out to be surprisingly helpful in the end. Still, that particular warning doesn't have anything to do with me, not yet any- Whoops, am I not using the voice changer?
Rasputin, most likely. He does so enjoy giving out warnings that seem nonsensical at first, but turn out to be surprisingly helpful in the end. Still, that particular warning doesn't have anything to do with me, not yet anyway.
That's funny, she says, Rasputin does like giving out warnings that seem nonsensical at first, but turn out to be surprisingly helpful in the end. That's literally what Kyrie does in Heaven's Feel, so, or just Fate Stay Night in general. That's silly. Yorikobe Shonen.
Nor, I'm sure, does the omen of a beast have anything to do with you, oh beautiful Venus.
Oh, I thought she was talking about Grands, but that wouldn't make sense for the Grands to be evil. She's talking about beasts, huh? Somebody once warned us that there were 7 evil spirit origins that materialized on their own without anything or anyone calling for them. Because like Gilgamesh told us all the way back in Babylonia, that once Beast 1 spawns in, all 7 of them have to. All 7 of them are sure to follow afterwards. And so they must all come at once, huh? Or materialize, at least. And then Grand Servants, if I'm not mistaken, Grand Servants were created by the Counterforce specifically to take on the 7 evils of humanity, which are the beasts. And so the 7 beasts come in, and then 7 Grand Servants are created by the Counterforce to take them on as well. So that's, I guess, how I've never heard that before. I guess that's how a little bit of context on the beasts. And are they just alluding that Koyanskaya is one of them? But I am not one of the foreign god's 3 disciples. Okay, what the fuck?
Still, that particular warning doesn't have anything to do with me. Not yet, anyway. Ah!
What? So she could be one, but isn't. I guess she's alluding that she could be one, but is not something we have to worry about at the moment. Interesting. I mean, a lot of things could be fucking beasts, to be honest, because beasts, if I'm not mistaken, are extinction level, are spirits, or can I say ideologies? I mean, that's probably not the right word, but they're like ideologies that could make humanity extinct by their own love and care for humanity. They're very weird, and so it's literally like death by love. Extinction by love. And so we saw that with Beast 1 and 2 are the great examples, because Beast 1 was Gatia, and he was pity, the embodiment of human pity. He pitied humans so much and pitied how humans suffer because of our own fear of death, and death being the core of all human suffering. He wanted to eliminate death, and to eliminate death, he created the 7 singularities in the entirety of Act 1. That was how he, like, the extinction of humanity was, his extinction of humanity was created by love, like originally for love for humanity. And then Beast 3, Kiara and Kama are just twisted different versions of how they love humanity. Foe is interesting. I don't even know where to start on Foe. Beast 4 was primate murder, or there's another word for it. I can't remember what Foe was. What was Foe again? It's more like when Beast 1 is manifested, Beast 7 also manifested? What, do they just go backwards then? What? That doesn't make any sense. The Beast of Comparison. Yeah, that's what it was. Kath Pollock, yeah. Foe is Gaia's super weapon. Yeah, primate murder, right? And to prevent Foe from going fucking... Dude... I'm kind of bummed we never got to see, like, Foe's true form, because Foe got pushed into, like, the cute, tiny little furball that he is because Merlin took him away from humanity in our timeline and threw him up in his little castle and then kicked him off. That's why Foe hates Merlin, right? Merlin took Foe, and to prevent Foe from going apeshit on humanity, kept Foe in Avalon. And that Foe is supposed to be a scary, ferocious beast, right? But because Foe wasn't around other humans, Foe was only chilling with Merlin, Foe got reduced down to this cute little squirrel. Everyone calls him a squirrel. But oh my god, it would have been so cool to actually see what, like, just an image. Like, I just want to see fan art of, like, what Foe's true form would have looked like, right? Would have been fucking sick. I'm sure there's fan art out there. There's got to be fan art out there of, like, Foe's true form, right? What does... Yeah, well, we haven't even talked about Beast 7. That's the thing. What are the beasts we haven't seen yet? We haven't seen 6. We haven't seen 7. And I think 5, 6, and 7 we haven't seen. So we've seen Beast 1 was Gatia, Beast 2 was Tiamat, Beast 3 was split into 2 parts by Kama and Kiara. Beast 4 was Foe. And I love when Foe says, "Congratulations, humanity, you've defeated Beast 4 without lifting a single finger," when he saves Mash. Such a good quote. We haven't seen Beast 5, 6, or 7 yet, are the remaining ones. There is official art of primate murder. Oh, what? Yeah, as long as it's not, like, spoilers at all, definitely. Yeah, let me see that. I want to see what Foe looks like. I think you might have given me, gave me like a Reddit thread. I don't see a picture. Unless you were linking something completely different. Oh, lore being potentially falsified? I don't know anything about this. Gilgamesh says Beast 1, Gatia manifesting means Beast 7 is somewhere within the world. That's what Gil actually said. Oh, Well, I just took that as, we've seen all the other beasts though, so I just took it as every beast has manifested. Like, every beast is somewhere because we've gone against, like, we're going against them in order. So we've gone against beast 1, 2, 3, and 4 now, and we went against 4 before 3. So I just take it as long as beast 1 is around, all of the other ones like are just gonna come. That's why I've taken it at the moment as if beast 1 shows up, all of them do, or if any beast shows up, like all of them do, because we went against foe like at the end of part 1. Tiamat we fought before Gaetia as well, but Gaetia was around before that, obviously, because he created the fucking singularities. Basically, a lot of the background info that we had thought encompassed Fate Apocrypha seems to be the same line as falsified leaks. Oh, I don't know anything about that. I don't even read leaks. Or I don't know if they're like old leaks that people know about. I don't know anything about that, Chaotic. All right. Let's move on. All right, where were we? Still that particular... So I guess Koyanskaya is just saying that, like, she's a beast candidate or what? That's interesting. So that could mean something, could not. I think that I'm taking that as Koyanskaya could be a beast candidate then, just like Merlin could be, like, Merlin can be Grandcaster. He's like a candidate for Grandcaster, but he's not Grandcaster. He's just a candidate, right? I think Merlin's still alive too. That Merlin's really interesting and weird because he's immortal and he's like constantly alive, and the only way we were actually able to summon him as a servant was because he had to go all the way back in time to before Merlin even existed was the only way he was actually able to manifest as a servant, which is fucking funny. It's basically that Western fans of Fate might have been using 10 years of perpetuated misinformation. Oh, that doesn't surprise me at all. That's funny. Yeah, especially with mistranslations too. It's not that Merlin is immortal, he's actually just in heaven. Well, he's in Avalon. What, I mean, I don't know if I'd call that heaven. I think the interesting problem is that because there's no Beast 4 at the moment, there's a chance candidates might now rise up. So they're like the beasts are like grands. You could say that about any of them though. Like we don't, Beast 5, what about 3? There's no Beast 3. We beat Beast 1 and 2. Are we just gonna, they could all show up. Merlin's still alive. He's just role-playing as a servant. So extra servant. Okay, I need to get back to reading. I'm going too off. This tangent's lasting too long. Anyways, I guess I'm just gonna take this as she could be. This could be something, or it could be nothing. Because I remember freaking out when they said like Merlin has like the potential to be a Grandcaster, and I was like, oh, like Merlin's gonna be a Grandcaster now that Solomon's gone, and that never came to fruition. So this could be something or nothing, I guess. Who knows?
Still, that particular warning doesn't have anything to do with me. Not yet, anyway. Nor, I'm sure, does the omen of a beast have anything to do with you, oh beautiful penis, Venus.
Heh. Nice, very nice. You really are funny, aren't you? We've never had anyone like you Olympians before. Wait. Oh, in Olympus before. We've never had anyone like you in Olympus before. Like Limbo, you don't even try to hide your wicked nature. But you don't sneer just to sneer, I like you. What's your name?
Tamamovich Koyanskaya, but please, just call me Koyanskaya, Venus.
Very nice. I like the way you call me by my other proper human history name, too. You know, I think you and I have a lot in common. Don't you think we could be at least something close to friends?
Close to friends? Absolutely. But are you sure that's a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, word has it that the gods of Olympus protect all humans fairly, you see. Word also has it that you show extra favor to the ancients, the descendants of intelligent beings from a bygone continent. Some even say that you, well, love them.
Oh, that? True, Demeter did like to talk about love this and love that, but I've never gone in for all that stuff with humans. After all, I only oversee love. I don't engage in it.
Oh my, I see you're just as beautiful on the inside as you are on the outside. So you only oversee love without engaging in it, How very interesting. Some gods in proper human history also like to protect humans, while others like to possess them. But I never heard of one who liked to keep humans as pets. While I can't say I share your particular tastes, I do have to agree that you and I both appreciate the finer points of cruelty.
Sign me up. In the Hanging Gardens.
I didn't overhear your whole conversation, but it certainly sounded like you two were getting along swimmingly. I take it you and Koyanskaya are really hitting it off then?
Who asked you, Cryptor? What business is it of yours who I do or do not get along with? Anyway, never mind that. There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Me? You have a question for me? Normally, I'd be more than happy to expound at in length about love, but I have a... Normally, I'd be more than happy to expand at length about love, but I have a feeling more modern sensibilities would be a tad too cruel for an ancient god like yourself. Can I ask if you're, up to date on the latest beauty standards?
Up to date? Why exactly would I need to be up to date on my standards? I already am beauty. Beauty is my domain, so I and I alone decide what is beautiful in this world. All you humans need to do is comply with my aesthetics. Do that, and you'll all be happy as well.
Spoken like a true god. You make a good point. Some gods are kind while others are strict. I guess you're your strict self today, huh? Not that I've ever seen so much as a hint of your kind side.
Fortunately for you, I'm curious enough to overlook your insolence, at least this time. Remember, I said I had a question for you. Tell me, human who calls himself Pepperoncino, how does it feel to have lost your Lostbelt?
Huh?
That is what happened, isn't it? You lost your entire ancient land of India just like that. So I can't help but be curious about how impossibly incompetent you must be to allow a miracle like that. You know, I was really looking forward to invading other Lostbelts with Zeus. I wanted to kill the Tsar of those humans who turned themselves into demonic beasts. I wanted to kill the goddess who kept those inhuman breeding grounds running for thousands of years. I wanted to utterly destroy that uppity emperor who claimed to be Zenren. And I wanted to mash your head into paste, along with that insolent, Ceneric god who ate up all those other gods.
See, I would have loved to have seen that too, because people were telling me like, nah, like you don't know the kings of the other Lostbelts are like way crazier than all the other ones, and I was like, nah, dude. I was like, how the fuck do you go against Arjuna Altar? Because I feel like if the other gods even would have tried to invade Arjuna Altar's Lostbelt, he just would have fucking snapped his fingers and they wouldn't exist anymore. Like, his Lostbelt was fucking nuts. The only reason we were able to survive it was because we had the power to go in between void space and reality. So unless the invading forces of Olympus had that power too, they would have died. Like, you're not gonna even get close to touching Arjuna Altar. He would have just snapped and you'd be fucking gone. So much for the god of love. Okay, don't talk about future stuff, guys. I don't know anything about it. I'm staying like completely spoiler free. I don't even know. What's up, Tamamo? What's up, Can of Life? How you doing? And I wanted to mash your head into paste, along with that insolent Ceneric god who ate up all the other gods. But now, Chaldea's destroyed them all before they had the chance. It's so disappointing. You're right. I have no one to blame for my loss but myself. I'm sorry I couldn't live up to your expectations. Here I thought you'd either cower in fear or blow up in anger, but you didn't do either. You're no fun, Pepe. Well, it's a fact, and you can't argue with facts. That goes for both you, your godlike aspirations, and my own failure. But I suppose there is one thing I'd like to say in response. To be clear, these are just my honest thoughts. There's no deeper motive here. Well, what is it? You're not very attractive, are you? Your proper human history mythological counterpart was much more charming. I always knew of Aphrodite as the goddess of love and beauty, though as Zeus's daughter, she also acted as the god of death at times. Her body was the platonic ideal of the true female form, and I also suspect that Ishtar, the Sumerian goddess of Venus, had some influence on her divine manifestation. But in your case, at least as you are now, well... Go on, Pepe. Tell me, how do I seem to you? Speaking strictly personally, I've always known Aphrodite to have two distinct sides to her divinity, but I can only see one side to you. Never mind the... English.
Rigmarole.
Rigmarole, a lengthy and complicated procedure. Never mind the rigmarole, just spit it out already. How do I seem to you, Pepe? Well, unlike your proper human history self, you don't seem like you'd ever choose to marry Hephaestus. Is that so? That's not to say that certain aspects of you aren't like your counterpart in proper human history, though. Do you know about the Trojan War, the war fought between the Grecian allies and the kingdom of Troy? A war fought solely between humans? Who cares? You were partially responsible for it. Even in proper human history, you won over Prince Paris of Troy and offered the Trojans your protection, along with Apollo and the other gods. Ultimately, your actions led to a massive war that brought all of Troy to ruin. Yourself from proper human history never wanted things to turn out that way, but... She didn't? Well then, she's nothing like me at all then. I never think twice about destroying a human nation or two. In fact, I'd enjoy it. And when I was done, I'd give the survivors a big smile. I'd give them my condolences on the difficult time they endured and encourage them to do better next time. Then, I'd tell them I'd give them a reward depending on how hard they worked. And when there was only one human left standing, I'd give them a genuine smile. Oh, I should probably leave those in there. What kind of reward? It's a smile. No, no, no. This is all wrong. No way do you show up looking like that. Oh, where am I? Camelot? Avalon? No, no. This is Olympus. It's gotta be. You and I got no reason to fight. Who is that? Who's singing in my frickin' head? Fran, is that you? Easy there, girlie. What's gotten into ya? Morgan's our friend. Don't you remember fighting that giant mechanical Argos together? Kentoki. You are Sankata Kentoki, right? Hell yeah, I am. Wait, you were just going to town on her yourself, weren't you? The hell's going on? You two were doing just fine just a little while ago. We even finally got that Argos thing to stop regenerating itself. All we had to do... All we had left to do was plant the goods. Boss Raiko!
Kintoki.
Boss, I need your help. We need to get these two.
It's too late, Kintoki. There's nothing we can do for them now. We've made a dreadful mistake. The Argos was nothing more than a decoy. We are little more than flies lured into the spider's web. I'm afraid I won't be able to control myself much longer either. I was able to endure it all a little thanks to my madness enhancement. But very soon, I won't be able to stop myself from killing you. So please, Kintoki, my dear child, please, kill me right now.
Don't even joke about that, boss. What have I done? Damn it, Fran, I'm sorry. So I guess that was that, I'm assuming, Aphrodite, since we just got the node with Pepe and Aphrodite were both talking about how she would like love to see just humans just kill themselves, and then she'd just smile at the victor. That's fucked up. Chat. Pocky time. Now that I think about it, yeah, that's what I was saying too. I was kind of bummed that I was like, no more. When we got to Olympus and we found out all the servants that got here before us were dead, I was like, no, I wanted to see Mordred again. But then I was like, well, I guess she has she has materialized quite a few times in the story. Pocky. Lostbelt 3 was the most recent one in the main story, I think, right? ... Oh, I wanted to mention, if you go to my room right now, my room has this as the background, and I thought that was cool. It's more immersive for like people going through this story. It's cool.
Oh, good, you're up. Morning, Max. You did great yesterday.
The best sight to wake up to, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, right. You're probably wondering what I'm doing here, huh?
Nope. You're good, Musashi. You can hang out here all you want.
Hehehe.
The chat took an elevator? Okay.
Oh, right. You're probably wondering what I'm doing in here, huh? I did knock a few times, but you never answered, so, I got worried. Sorry.
No worries. It's all good. Good morning, Musashi.
Good morning. Ohio. I guess you're still a little sleepy. Now that I think of it, you always were hard to wake up. But that's fine. You did just get through a battle with an honest-to-goodness god, after all. Not to mention you almost died.
Oh, that's right. So, that's right. We fucking loaded a fucking command seal in the black barrel, and when it fired, it fucked all of our magical circuits up, and so we fainted right after that. That was the last we saw of us in the story, anyway. I had a feeling that was the case. But I'm okay now, I think.
You sure? As a matter of fact, Mash was right by your side up until dawn. She insisted she was going to stay with you until you woke up, but she was pretty worn out herself. So we all kind of ganged up on her to convince her to take a nap. It took a while, but eventually she agreed. And now, here we are, with me checking in on you. Sorry if I woke you up, I promise I didn't mean to. You don't have to get up if you're not ready to, okay? I'm pretty sure your body's recovered by now, but if you still want to rest a bit, you've more than earned it. Well then, I think I'll do just that. Go for it. And in the meantime, I'll tell you about what's going on outside. What happened to the city after we beat Demeter? You really want to know? I took a quick peek outside earlier and it looked like recovery operations were already underway. Over half the populace had come back to life, and I didn't see anything in the way of dead bodies or blood splatters. I think they said something about Zeus taking over the Harvest Authority now that Demeter is gone. No wonder they call him Almighty. As for Demeter's remains, well, a whole bunch of machines just showed up out of nowhere, disassembling her into component parts and carrying them back to the Big Sky Shrine. It was a crazy sight, believe me. I wish I could have seen it. I wish I could have seen more of it. The way things were going, I bet the whole district will be as good as new in a few days. Wow, that does sound amazing. For the moment, I'm glad to hear that. So that's your reaction, huh? It's true, we're lucky we got out of that with so few losses. Just don't push your luck too much, okay? Anyway, how tough was Demeter, huh? Talk about a worthy opponent. She totally would have kicked our asses if we didn't have Canis' Firebird going all whoosh, not to mention the Alliance and Chaldea's secret weapons. Me, on the other hand, well, I was kind of useless. Guess I should have known it wouldn't have been easy to cut through a hunk of metal that huge. I only pulled it off in Russia because I was super focused. It's a whole different story when you're up against a solid mass of machinery. It just goes to show there's some things I can't cut, even from the void. Honestly, it makes me wonder if there's anything an empty sword even can cut. I can see the zero that lies beyond the void. And I know that's my ultimate destination, whether it's proper human history, Musashi, or me, but still. Well, I'm still glad you're here. I'm still glad you were there, Musashi. Really? Really? Well, I'm really glad you're here. I tend to fall into bad habits really easily, you know. That's why I need someone like you who's got their act together, counting on me for help. Oh, someone's hungry. Whoops! Sorry about that. Guess that means it's time for breakfast. Like they say, you can't wage war on an empty stomach, and breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Plus, Mash ought to be waking up soon, and I bet she'll be waiting in the cafeteria. So come on, let's go. Udon! Senpai, you're up! Ohio! Good morning! Woo! You look so much better than you did yesterday. You really are back to your old self again, aren't you? Oh, thank goodness. Sorry to worry you. Don't worry, I'm fine now. And I'm starving. Right.
There you are, Max. Yes, you look quite alert for having just woken up. Very good. Fortunately, the demi-servant there has already briefed me on your current situation.
Congratulations on your recovery, Mr. Max. Interesting. It would seem the medical facilities in this Alliance base truly are exceptional. While we do have healing mystic codes of our own, they alone would not have been enough to save your life. Indeed, Olympian technology deserves all of the credit for your continued survival. I am, of course, kidding. It's actually proper human history magecraft. Specifically, healing spells designed for people from proper human history that the Alliance heroic spirits left behind. So, they really saved us in more ways than one then, huh? Indeed. If it had not been for both their 7-link heroic spirit cannon and their advanced healing spells, there is an excellent chance we would not be here right now.
May I go on now? There's still the matter of you falling asleep at the beginning of our teleconference, but under the circumstances, I'm willing to overlook it. Excellent work yesterday. Now that Demeter is gone, we've taken a significant step towards our goal.
Good morning. Breakfast is on the table. I know you should be physically recovered now, but you still need to eat to replenish your strength. Sorry for serving the same food as yesterday. Neither my sister nor I am much for cooking. Hey, speak for yourself, Makarios. I like cooking just fine. I even took a course for it, remember? Yeah, 2,000 years ago. Come on, sister. You and I both know you haven't really cared about food for at least the last few hundred years. And that line about needing to eat to replenish your strength? You haven't said anything like that in at least 10,000 years. Don't be silly, sister.
Oh, come on, Makarios. Not in front of our guests. I'll have breakfast later, thank you. Director, Adele, and Makarios are...
Yes, I've been informed. They're the two locals who have been helping you out. Apparently they know who we are and what we're here to do, and are willing to help us anyway, despite being native inhabitants of this Lost Belt. Not just willing, in fact. As I recall, they asked to help of their own accord, hard as that is to believe. But then again, perhaps I would feel similarly if I had lived for as long as them. Perhaps if I had studied magecraft to obtain a long life for myself, I might have had something better to say to them. Adele and Makarios, are you two truly certain about this? If we succeed at cutting down the Tree of Emptiness, then you two will, you know...
You don't need to worry about us, Director Gordolf. Yeah, well, we're just as dedicated to the God Destroyer Alliance as anybody, and we know exactly what's at stake here.
I see. In that case, I have nothing more to say. So, you two are utopian humans who never age a day, huh? Then, there may be significant differences in your lifespans, but seeing how empty you seem to be, I can't help but be reminded of the homunculi.
I think that is enough for now, Director.
Oh, right. Now then, since you're only just joining us, Max, let me fill you in on the Stormborder's status. Captain Nemo is still recovering, and while my technical advisor technically still is too...
Hey! Morning, Max!
Hey, aren't you supposed to be recovering?
Oh, come on, it's just a short talk. So, Max, are you getting enough sleep? Did you have breakfast yet? You might not be hungry right now thanks to the load you put on your nervous system yesterday, so just take your time at getting the nutrients you need. So you basically have to overload your body in order to use the Black Barrel. Since you were connected directly to it when you loaded it with a command spell, the recoil must have been insane.
Believe me, I noticed.
I mean, it's no surprise it took a hell of a lot out of you, seeing how it let you take down a god with one shot. Command spells might be an incredible source of compressed magical energy strong enough to control heroic spirits, that is, ghost linear materialization. But they're still not enough to fire the Black Barrel at full power.
Then, you mean...
Like I said, right before you fired it, the Black Barrel places a much, much heavier load on your body than a normal command spell. And that's just for a single shot. Trying to fire it in a rapid succession could very easily kill you. Firing consecutively without giving yourself time to recover in between has a high risk of inducing heart failure. And it would also put MASH out of commission, since she's directly linked to the Ortnax when firing it. So basically, try to fire it more than once, and you'll all die. Be very careful with it.
Wow, you're not sugarcoating this, huh? Got it. I'll do my best to not have to fire it more than once. I'll do my best.
I'm sorry. I thought it'd be better to just come right out and say it instead of tiptoeing around it. But in retrospect, I should have been a little bit more delicate. Again, I'm really sorry.
It's okay. It's fine. I appreciate you being straight with us.
Well, glad to hear it. Whoops, got a little dizzy there. I can't believe I almost fell down over nothing.
Nothing my foot. I swear, do you even realize how hard you pushed yourself putting that Black Barrel together? And that's not even getting into how you were already worn out to begin with. Enough is enough, technical advisor. For the time being, you need to dedicate yourself solely to recovery. Is that clear?
Okay.
Da Vinci, I didn't realize you were working yourself so hard to help us. Please, take it easy for a while, Da Vinci. Even you need rest, Da Vinci.
This is nothing compared to what you two are going through on the front line, but okay, I'll try my best.
You'd better. Alright, that's enough from the technical advisor. Now then, let's keep bringing each other up to speed, shall we? Mash, this may be somewhat unseemly to ask, but did you know who come in handy?
I'm sorry, I actually don't think I know what you mean.
Oh, come on, sure you do. The terrifying helper I waited to send your way until the time was just right. We may be enemies for now, but you can trust Cadus. Just do your best to stay on good terms so you can keep making good use of...
Good use of what?
I mean, good, useful steps towards recovery. That's it. At any rate, the important thing is that you're all getting along.
Oh, sure. We're getting along great. How's that saying go again? The closer you are with someone, the more you fight? Fo-fo! Canis? Good morning? Morning. Bonjour. Hey, morning pleasantries, huh? Kinda laid-back bunch, aren't you?
We make it a point to make ourselves feel at home wherever we go. So, how are things with you, Cadus?
Little sluggish since I'm low on magical energy, but I'm okay otherwise. Better now we smash Demeter's face in. Good morning, Canis. So, you were one of the Argonauts in proper human history, huh? I appreciate you helping us out against Demeter, but does that mean you're going to join our alliance? Huh? The hell do you think? Hey! Yeah? Do you need my seal of approval or something? Hell no! I'm not here to be friends with you or any of you other punks. I'm just here to help and repay my debts, both to you punks and to Kishtaria. Foe? But don't forget, dipshits, this only lasts until my debt is repaid. Soon as it is, we're gonna be right back to killing each other. Fine with me. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you with us as long as you're around. Glad to have you with us for as long as you're around, Canis. Good. Best of luck going up against those hunks of metal. You're gonna need it. Interesting. I was aware Max and Mash frequently accomplish their goals with help from allies made along the way, but I didn't know our new director shared the same trait. Alternatively, there may simply be something about Chaldea that naturally attracts people of that temperament.
As much as I enjoy the flattery, Administrator Advisor, we warned that it won't affect your bonus. Now, where was I? Oh yes, the Black Barrel. Just because you've had the conceptual weapon fitted to the Ortnax Mash doesn't mean you should use it lightly. Remember, you still ultimately need Max's command spells to fire it. And since you already used one against your battle with Demeter, that means you can only fire the Black Barrel 2 more times. Remember that.
Only 2 more times, huh? That's not very many at all. I think it's exactly how many we need. How many gods are left? I think it's just... Oh, wait. Well, how many true gods are left? I think it's just Zeus and Aphrodite, right? Because the other 2 are just heroic spirits. You have Hera, which binded to Europa's heroic spirit form, and you have the twins, the Dioscuri, who are also heroic spirits that Kishtaria killed when he came into this Lostbelt, and then contracted them as heroic spirits. So I think the only 2 other true mechanical gods are Zeus and Aphrodite. So we'd probably only need it 2 more times. How you doing, Kirby? Is he a whale? Always has been. What you eating? Pocky, baby. Check this out for Koji. How you doing, by the way? No, I don't know any cheeses. I like to go in blind to fight, so don't let me know. I'm still blind on like story and boss fights. So unless I ask for help, try to keep me at, like, completely spoiler free if we can. Yeah, Demeter was... I went into the Demeter fight. I can't remember what team I went in there with. But after I went in with, like, I just wanted to figure out the mechanics of the fight. The second fight, I went in and something went wrong. I think my DPS died early, and so I just left, but we got through the first one. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna go in with Jalter, my level 116. I'm 120, in the process of 120ing my Jalter at the moment. She has 10, 10, 10 appends, 10, 10, 10 skills. She's NP 5 and is level 116 currently. And I was like, I'm just gonna go in with my Jalter because she has buff block. I feel like she'd be really good for this fight, and she was. She like literally, I NP'd on turn 1, and after that I just kept refunding the NPs, and she like never got to, Demeter like never got to buff herself. It was pretty fucking good. All right.
Only 2 more times, huh? That's not very many at all.
Indeed, it isn't. And don't forget, we can't replenish your command spells anymore, even if you're able to make it back to the border. The only way you'll be able to restore them is to return to Chaldea's base and connect yourself to a few magical reactors as usual.
Ah yes, speaking of which, what is the Storm Border's status? Are you completely defenseless?
Funny you should ask, since you're the one who left us high and dry in the first place. Yes, needless to say, we're still very much completely defenseless. I wish you could send us a heroic spirit to help us out, but I know that's just not possible right now. So in the meantime, we'll be here laying low as we wait and hope that your plan succeeds. Besides, I'm sure Captain will wake up soon, and when he does, I can ask him to defend the border to the best of his ability without exacerbating his condition, of course. Rest assured, I'm prepared to bargain with as many soft, buttery croissants as necessary.
I still think that's so funny that he won Canis over with fucking croissants, dude. Something on your mind, Macarios?
I was just thinking about how we could get you guys back to your ship if we needed to go there. You said you made an emergency landing in the Western Frontier Zone, right?
Is that what you call this area? At any rate, yes. That sounds about right.
Gotcha. Never mind then. There's no safe way to get out there. Sorry for getting your hopes up. Just forget I said anything.
Maybe there's no safe way to get to the Frontier Zone, but is there a one for the other zones? Does that mean there's a safe way to get to the other zones?
Yeah, there is. We can use the underground infrastructure. It won't let us go everywhere, but it can get us to a lot of places.
I see. I'll have to remember that.
Hey, Mustache.
Yes.
If you only need to move one person around, I can take them myself. Having authority over the sea means I've also got the power to navigate it. Basically means I can cross any border, Lostbelt or not. But hey, it's up to you. Besides, I'm not gonna lie, it can be rough. It can be a rough way to travel.
The authority to cross borders. So it was Poseidon's gift that let you move freely between the Lostbelts?
Do not.
Yeah, you said the P word. Don't say that around Canis.
Say that name.
Ah, yes, I do beg your pardon. I'm afraid I'm one of those sorts who must think out loud to put their thoughts in order. You see.
Fofo? I don't give a shit why you do it. Say it again and I'll kill you right here and there.
Duly noted.
May I say something now? Is it safe to assume we're all just about up to speed now? Although, I never thought every heroic spirit who got here before us would already be gone.
I'm afraid so. Fo. But hey, at least you met up with me. Don't worry, I got this.
How? There's only one of you. Then again, I suppose Miyamoto Musashi is an extremely powerful heroic spirit, plus we have Cadus on our side too. The Black Barrel's destructive force is truly remarkable, and we also have the local allies providing us with a safe haven. Looking at everything we have going for us, I know I should be happy, but I still can't get over it. The instant we kill Demeter, Zeus just swoops in and takes over her authority like it's no big deal. And not only that, he's also got the South District back on its feet even after we completely destroyed it yesterday. How can he be so damn omnipotent?
on, General Goff, cheer up. These guys are as golden gets. We might have tried to slay the gods, but they actually pulled it off. Exactly. You ought to be throwing your hands up in the air, not staring at the ground and shit. Allow us to introduce ourselves again, Director of Chaldea. We are the God Destroyer Alliance, or rather, the AI built from its remains.
Kentucky, Mordred, you're here too, Fran and Raiko.
So, all these powerful heroic spirits working together still weren't enough to defeat the gods of Olympus?
Alright, which one of you ass faces installed a Fran persona? How are we gonna tell him everything we need to tell him like this?
That's good. I'm kind of bummed Mordred isn't here, because seeing Mordred and Canis like go head to head would have been so good. Give us the Tomboy Alliance, dude. You love Fran? Yeah. Fran's a cutie. How was the God Juna fight, if you remember? I think we first tried it, but oh my god, what's his name? Karna. The super Karna you get for that fight died, like, right before I could deal the killing blow, and I was so disappointed because I wanted Karna to be the one to actually kill Arjuna, but he ended up dying, and I think I had Hurt come out and finish it. Mordred is the Fran translator? Yeah, I love it.
There's certainly never a dull moment with the second squad around. All right, I think this Nikola Tesla persona had best take it from here.
Tesla wasn't exactly a wallflower himself, you know. Just let it go, Makarios. We'll never get anything done if we point out every little thing like that.
I never imagined we would get new reinforcements and weaponry at this point in the game. It seems things are looking up for the Alliance. Now then, let us resume Operation God Destroyer in earnest. Let me be clear, this is not a plan for defeating the individual machine gods. This is a plan to bring down the god, the omnipotent Zeus himself.
You really have a plan to defeat Zeus? Foo! Now that's what I'm talking about. I've even been waiting to hear about how the Chaldeans are going to take the fight to an omnipotent... Wait, what'd she say? I've been waiting to hear how us Chaldeans are going to take the fight to an omnipotent god. This is so much fun, don't you think, Canis? Why are you dragging me into this? You think fun even enters into the equation while I'm stuck with you morons? We're not friends, dipshit. Now, don't be like that. Ours may be a business relationship, but that doesn't change the fact that we'll still be fighting together. Besides, don't you love throwing caution to the wind and fighting battles against the impossible odds? You think I'm the same kind of headcase as you, bitch? I don't hate impossible odds, but I'm not a freaking fan either. My fun's in absolutely crushing my enemies. I got no interest in a fight I know I can't win. Oh, really? Then why'd you come over to our side, I'm betting you actually love fighting against impossible odds just as much as you love completely demolishing your enemies. Don't worry, I totally get it. I'm the exact same way. Didn't I just say I'm not a frickin' headcase like you?
If you two would be so kind as to bond over your shared lust for battle at a later time. AI, may I ask what is it you have in mind? As I recall, the 7-link heroic spirit cannon was a one-time only option. Are you saying you have something else on hand that can bring down a god? You know, I think I had a dream about this. I think I remember hearing something about a summoning circle.
Golden! That's exactly it, boss. Our last option for taking down Granddaddy Zeus himself is to use a great summoning circle to summon a major VIP ally of proper human history.
A great summoning circle? So you mean a spell designed to summon a heroic spirit?
That's the one, though it's gonna be a little different from the Chaldea-style summoning you might be used to. Now let me tell you Now let me tell you how you're gonna go about summoning this VIP. A whole bunch of heroic spirits from all walks of life put their heads together to come up with a foolproof, timeless method. See, chain reaction summons happen pretty easily in Lost Belts and Singularities, so we figured all we need to do is give that process a nudge in the right direction. The result is a great summoning circle I'm about to tell you about. We call it the God Destroyer Grand Class Designation Summon.
I know about a certain someone that appears in this Lost Belt, and I bet this is how we summon him. A certain someone that likes to say, Roma!
The God Destroyer Grand Class Designation Summon. This right here's our ace in the hole.
A Grand Servant? Are you frickin' serious? I don't know shit about Magecraft, and even I know a Grand Servant is a big frickin' deal. A Grand Servant? The kind of unbelievably powerful heroic spirit that usually only summoned by the true heroics... Okay, Mash, that is a fucking mouthful. Are you really gonna make me read all that? What the fuck? That is one long-ass run-on sentence. A Grand Servant? The kind of unbelievably powerful heroic spirit that's usually only summoned by the true heroic spirit summoning ritual the Holy Grail War is based on? You could have fucking cut that way shorter, dude. We've certainly encountered them before, like with Orion and the first Hassan, but even so... Yeah, we've never summoned one on our own. Damn, way to go, God Destroyer Alliance.
Right? Super golden, right?
I see. So your plan is to summon a Grand Servant here to Olympus, like how Orion was summoned in Atlantis. But then, does that mean the conditions to summon a Grand Servant are in place?
Yeah, I hope we get more info on the Grand Servants, because there's a lot that... Chat, don't inform me if it's spoilers, but I'm pretty sure we we don't know much about Grand Servants other than they're used to destroy beasts. And I remember right before Orion disappeared, he said that he wasn't... I think he alluded to him being summoned to this Lost Belt not being for the sole purpose to take down Artemis, but for something else. And we're assuming that's probably a fucking beast, because to our knowledge, the only reason heroic spirits or grand class heroic spirits are summoned by the counterforce is to take on beasts. So I hope they talk a little more about that here. Do you remember when David appeared in Lostbelt 4? Yep. And he had a Grand Servant. They were all freaking out. And I remember them specifically saying it should be impossible to contract a Grand Servant, but somehow David did it. So I hope that... I want to know more, because I don't know much about them, because the story... I only know what the story has told us so far. So hopefully they talk about it a little more here.
But then, does that mean the coordinates to summon a Grand Servant are in place?
Fofo?
So cool, so golden, oh yeah!
Yay! Foo!
It looks like the Kentucky AI has fallen into the so cool loop, so I think I'd better take over. This summoning spell uses multiple summoning circles placed at various points around the city. What's more, it also uses a certain device to ensure that the target, a figure who would normally be unsummonable, is called forth into this world.
That's sick. So it's a giant summoning circle that uses multiple summoning circles around the city. That's super cool.
Whoa, wait!
What? What are you doing here? We got like a bunch of characters from London here. That's weird. The London all the London Singularity servants just showed up.
We call it a Grand Summon Circle. Or article. In mage terms, I suppose you would call it a mystic code, or perhaps a catalyst.
King Arthur's Lancer spirit origin.
Foe? The King of the Storm, the avatar of the wild hunt that was seen during the fourth singularity, so there was yet another powerful heroic spirit here at one time.
The electric professor, Lionhead Professor, and Blavatsky designed the article, and the collaborator built it. As for the Great Summoning Circle, last we heard, its components are still being set up in each area.
So they mentioned the collaborator again. Someone that is on Olympus's side is secretly working with the God Destroyer Alliance. They haven't said who it is yet. I wonder if it's Pepe, because they haven't really said much about Pepe. And Pepe was like helping us on the side in the fourth singularity. Of course, Pepe then revealed at the end, like, no, I'm gonna work with the Cryptors. But I could definitely see Pepe like nonchalantly, like undercover, like helping us little bit by little bit. I wonder if it's Pepe who's the collaborator they're mentioning.
As for the Great Summoning Circle, last we heard, its components are still being set up in each area. Unfortunately, the machine gods defeated us before we could see the operation through to the end, so we are trusting all of you to do so in our stead. Destroy the gods and save humanity.
There are 7 summon circles. There are 7 summoning circles that make up the Great Summoning Circle, and the heroic spirit managed to set up 4 of them, which still leaves 3 to go.
We can no longer help slay the gods ourselves, unfortunately. We ended up falling to the mechanical gods before the Great Summoning Circle and article were complete. But now, there are heroes gathered here once again, and only 3 summoning circles left to go. That sounds to me like a mission worth risking one's life over, no? What do you think?
So he's all but admitting this could end up killing us, huh? I don't know who that is, but at least he's honest.
I say, am I the only one who finds the idea of an AI actively assigning us a dangerous mission somewhat unsettling?
Oh, Stop that, Mr. Tesla. You should know by now that not everyone's so eager to push themselves to the limits. I'm sorry if we didn't convey it well, but we're not trying to give orders. We're only providing information. But whether you act on it or not is up to you guys.
While we're on this subject, here is where the remaining summoning circles need to be set up. This is Olympus's East District, and these 3 points of light are where the last summoning circles need to go. These other 4 points of light are the ones we already finished setting up. As of now, neither the machine gods nor the people of Olympus have noticed the existing summoning circles.
They better not, after all the trouble we went through to hide them, not to mention the collaborator.
The collaborator?
I see, so this Operation God Destroyer was forced to be suspended partway through. Then I suppose this is no time for half measures. We of Chaldea will pick up where the Alliance left off. And I'm saying that in front of everyone here, heroic spirits included, even you, Canis.
Huh?
Canis, would you continue to aid us? Please, we need your help.
Shut up. You think I don't know that? There's no way you 3 Chaldean servants alone can possibly take down gods.
Right, good. Now then. We've decided our next course of action. We will complete the Great Summoning Circle, thereby preparing for our showdown with the King of Gods.
That means we'll need to make our way to Olympus's East District. I will disguise your command spells so the locals are none the wiser.
So this'll be a covert mission, huh? Good luck, Mash and Max.
We'll do our best. Right.
Didn't I just tell you to get some rest, Technical Advisor? Fine. Take a moment to say goodbye, but that's all. After this, I want you going straight back into the sleep mode. No ifs, and or buts. Is that clear?
Yes, teacher.
And don't call me teacher. I'm never going back to the clock tower, not even if they were to beg me.
Good old Gordy. Alright, I'm gonna keep those in there. Damn! Are these... Wait, are these... No, they're 4 stars, damn it. I was gonna say, dude, that's a fucking decent amount of 5-star ones. Thou art the ardor that corrupts the stars. Initiating God Destroyer Alliance base underground transfer. Huh? Base transfer? Are we moving the entire base? Yeah, why? Whoa, everything's shaking! Is this what riding an elevator is like? This base was originally an all-purpose maintenance vehicle for the underground infrastructure. You know, the kind that goes around fixing whatever it needs to. We could also walk along the underground corridors, but they're really hard to navigate and it would take forever. Of course, if you're willing to spend a few days to get to our destination, it could work, but what do you want to do? Let's just stick with moving the whole base. Yeah, let's not even bother with walking then. Good call. Besides, Sister and I wouldn't even be able to contact you in the East District if we stayed here. Anyway, it shouldn't take us long to get there. At this rate, just be careful you don't lose your footing. Man, I never would have even thought to try to move this entire place. It sounds like it's an old hat to you guys, but Olympian tech is pretty amazing to me. It's Atlantis, not Olympus. Huh? Atlantean, I mean. At least, that's what I've heard. I don't know if it's true. They say our ancestors originally came to Olympus from the continent of Atlantis about 10,000 odd years ago. It's also why we think the second Machia may have played a part in Atlantis' destruction. Unfortunately, we don't know anything for sure, as the original records pertaining to that time were lost long ago. Fofayu! The continent of Atlantis, as in the mythical continent? Yeah, that's right. The continent of Atlantis is one of proper human history's most well-known legends. It was once a prosperous empire rich in natural resources, but over time, its people lost all respect for the gods and the rule of law. So the gods punished them by flooding the entire empire and sinking the continent into the sea. At least, that's how the ancient Greek philosopher Plato described it in his 2 dialogues, Timesis and Critias. Sorry if I butchered those. Foe. It's one of the many flooding legends that have been passed down through the different civilizations like Mesopotamia. The flooding of Atlantis is said to have taken place at some time around 9000 BC, but the theory of continental drift claims otherwise. If we assume that all our current continents were originally a single giant landmass, then there's no place where a mythical lost continent could fit. At least, that was the operating theory as of 100 years ago or so. That said, I doubt the discovery of plate tectonics has done much to advance Atlantis' cause. Furthermore, given that there have been exactly 0 discoveries of any Atlantean artifacts, the sole historical record we have for its existence is Plato's writings. However, that still leaves one question unanswered. Right, what if the continent of Atlantis really did exist? But, in a way, that was completely unlike any other continent we know. I can't deny it's a possibility, especially now that we know it is possible for something to exist without leaving behind a single trace, namely the realm of mystics. And that's not all. There's also the very act of using magecraft to materialize a servant. While the existence of most things can be proven without physical evidence and written records, the same cannot be said about mystics, in which case... Right, if what Adele and Macarios told us about the mechanical gods is true... Precisely. The gods of Olympus could have arrived on the continent of Atlantis long ago, thereby bringing civilization to prehistoric peoples. Though, of course, in that case, those events would be more akin to the work of Jules Verne than they would of Plato's Timasius's Critias. Good grief, I can practically see Sir Doyle's face grinning in delight. As in Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, the prestigious author who immortalized your exploits in novel form? I've read every book he ever published.
And I've seen the movie versions, well, at least all the ones you're in, Holmes. I still remember the first time I saw the Granada version like it was yesterday. I love it when Mash gets all nerdy, dude. Wow, Mash, you're practically glowing. It's fun to gush about something you love, isn't it? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get carried away. She's so cute.
Ha ha ha, you're too kind, Miss Kirillite. I only hope I get the chance to tell Sir Doyle what dedicated fans he has. Now then, back to the subject of Atlantis. This has been a most fascinating discussion. Depending on when this Lost Belt first came about, this could mean the mythical continent of Atlantis truly did exist on our Earth. If the same were true in proper human history, there could surely still be some traces of physical evidence pertaining to the continent's sinking. Indeed, such an event would have affected the topography of the entire planet. No doubt someone would also have discovered something along the paleomagnetic lines as well. And yet, in proper human history, there is not one piece of evidence that the continent of Atlantis ever existed.
Fool!
No. No evidence of the continent's existence, By Jove, that's it. It may not be a proverbial smoking gun, but we've got collateral evidence right here.
Are we going to suggest that all of Olympus was the continent of Atlantis itself? And the fact that it's like a giant floating metropolis is the reason why there's no trace of the continent ever being existed? I think we're still, this is Corruption of the Stars 1 still, or maybe 2, Yowie. I don't think we're at 3 yet. Oh, Jules Verne was the author of Journey to the Center of the Earth. Thank you. Let me take a breather real quick. God, it's a good thing I space out these streams, man. I don't often do like back-to-back streams on like a stream this day and then literally stream the day after that because, oh my God, the talking like kills my throat. It's a good thing I space out these streams. Holy shit. And I'm still losing frames. I hope the VOD... Does the stream seem all right for you guys? Is it like lagging at all or is quality dipping at all? I've been like in the yellow and red like this whole time. It's kind of irritating me. I don't have like anything else open though. I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe it's just the time of night. Like fucking Xfinity loves to fucking throttle me at like early mornings. All right, I'm assuming that's where this is going. Are we gonna say Olympus was Atlantis itself? And that's why it's like under the ocean now?
Haha, by the Jove, that's it. It may not be a proverbial smoking gun, but we've got collateral evidence right here.
Holmes?
Ah, yes, I do beg your pardon. This is still only a hypothesis, but I do believe I've solved the riddle. If we assume that the legendary continent of Atlantis truly did exist in proper human history, then we can now say with a fair degree of certainty that it truly was. It's really no great mystery at all. Take a look around. Where are we standing right now?
On a floor. Oh, right. Olympus.
Wait, I want to see what I would have said if he said on the floor.
Precisely. As you all know, we are currently standing on a small part of the interstellar mountainous city of Olympus. And what, pray tell, is the nature of Olympus's existence?
Oh, I get it now. Olympus isn't a natural landmass. It's a mysterious, enormous artificial structure. It's essentially a virtual continent built inside a supernatural hollow space and with advanced technology well beyond the scope of proper human history.
Right you are, Miss Kirillite. Granted, this is a most preliminary theory that may well change as more information comes to light. Nonetheless,
I must say, I never dreamed this adventure of ours would involve me deducing the existence of Atlantis.
Oh, now I get it. Mostly. Basically, Olympus and Atlantis are both pretty impressive, yeah? Totally. Got it. Well, mostly. I mostly got it. I definitely, absolutely, mostly, totally got it. Yep.
If you say so, Musashi. Somehow, I'm still not convinced you really get it, Musashi.
By the way, Adele and Macarios, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. It's about the underground infrastructure we're using for transportation as we speak. Sure, what is it? You said this whole underground area was safe because it used to be Hades' domain or something, right? I was just curious what the full story was there. Hades is one of the gods who was killed in the fourth Machia, right? Yeah, that's right. All the gods who fought for coexistence between human and god were defeated and destroyed during the Olympian Machia, and Hades was one of them. After the war, Zeus ended up taking over the domains of every god they defeated. That, along with enslaving Poseidon, gave him full control over the entire Sea of Atlantis. But it was a different story for the Olympian underground infrastructure. Hades decided to take his own life, and the resulting explosion sealed off his underground domain. Thanks to that, this underworld became a dark zone that nobody could easily touch. Nobody except those who were allied with Hades and the faction fighting for coexistence. Now I getcha. That explains it. I always found it strange how an all-powerful god like Zeus knows everything that happens on the surface, but can't seem to do anything when it comes to this underground area. It's pretty much down to luck that things worked out this way. As ships, Hades and Zeus were both based off of the Titan Kronos. As gods, that put them in the same class of deity, so even when Zeus became omnipotent, he'd still need to allocate almost all of his power to see everything going on in the Dark Zone. And right now, Zeus is using most of his magical energy to keep Olympus and the Tree of Emptiness, Magellan, up and running.
Then you're saying that is a weakness we can take advantage of?
That's right. We believe that that's where our hope of victory lies.
Foe! Wait, they never said it, but I think where Holmes was going was that Olympus itself was Atlantis, and that it sunk because we know it's under the sea of Atlantis. There was that hole where the tree was coming out of. It sunk under that, and now the city of Atlantis is this city of Olympus, I think, is what Holmes was alluding to. And last stream I said it, but I'll say it again now. I think the entirety of Olympus itself is Zeus, because we know that all the Olympian gods were giant mechanical robots that were ships that crossed the Sea of Stars a long time ago. And I think the entire city itself is a giant metropolis fucking city spaceship that is Zeus himself. I think Zeus is the entire fucking thing, which is fucking crazy to think about. All right, let's keep going. Because Zeus was saying when he talked to Wodime, Zeus said that, like, the form you're talking to right now is just an after image. It is just a form I am using to talk to you. You have no idea, or like, this isn't my true body or true form or something. He alluded to something like that, and it's like, okay. We knew that with Demeter as well, because Demeter had like a more human-like form that she would just use to walk around and talk to people, but Demeter's true form was that giant fucking ball with wings.
Phew! Oh, everything just shook again. Damn, I must have fallen asleep. Are we there already? Yeah, the base is done moving around the underground. Let's go up to the surface. We'll be going with you this time, since this is a covert mission. Foe! Foe? Ah, there you go again. Didn't I tell you not to jump on my sister, you big squirrel? Cute boy, a cute girl, and a cute animal all together. You love to see it.
Is this where everyone's like, everyone was freaking out on? Everyone calls Musashi a Shota lover, or a Shotokan. But I don't think she is. I think she just tells everyone they're cute and attractive because Musashi just emits lovable energy and loves everyone. It should have been me, not Foe. That thing's not really a squirrel, right? I know. Why does everyone call Foe a squirrel? It doesn't even look like a squirrel. Whoa, new background. All right, try not to get yourselves killed out there. There's no way in hell I'm gonna play pretend, so you guys can knock yourselves out acting like the idiots you are. God, I love Canis' character. I'm really excited for what banner is Summer Canis on? FGO Summer 6. Or like what 5-star is she with? Because she's a 4-star. Oh, she is on the Kama one. Let's go. Because I'm planning on summoning for Summer Kama, and I would not mind getting Canis as well. I would love me a Summer Canis. Summer Say is also on that banner. So you got the 4 stars of Summer Canis, Summer Say, and then Summer Kama all on the same banner. That's a good fucking banner to roll on. I would love 5-star Canis, but and I know she's on Rate Up right now, but that's bait. That's bait at the moment for everything releasing this summer. If she ever has a weird banner in the future, I might throw a few multis at it. That banner is stacked, yeah. Summer Say, Summer Canis, and Summer Kama all on the same banner. All right, try not to get yourselves killed out there. There's no way in hell I'm gonna play pretend, so you guys can knock yourselves out acting like the idiots you are. I'll hang around in my spirit form in the meantime and pop out if things turn violent. Foe? What? What do you mean by play pretend? Oh yes, it means you need to be careful about your choice of words on the surface, or Zeus's scans will catch you. Oh, we gonna learn more about how this communist utopia really isn't all it's cracked up to be. This is what I wanted when we came in here, because I was like, it's all perfect here. They have fucking automated brothels, bro. For the brothels. Pretend equals pretender. All right. Oh yeah, you said something about that back when we fought Demeter. Did they? I didn't pick up on that. So that's why we need to watch what we say up there? That's right. Now then, we need to get our cover story straight. Let's see. Okay, I think I've got it. Max Smash Musashi? You three will be our distant relatives from the very edge of the South District. As for you, Holmes, no need to worry about me. I'll stay close in my spirit form as well. Oh, I call the oldest sister role. I always wanted a couple of cute siblings of my own. Musashi, big sister. Musashi. What's big sister in Japanese? Is it not Nissan, is it? Onisan? Onisan. And Onisan and Oni-chan is big brother, right? Nissan? Nissan Musashi. Guess you'll be the other big sister then, Mash. You mean you want me to be the middle child? I was kind of hoping I could be the youngest child. And you could be my big brother, senpai. Okay, let's go with that then. You got it, little sister. Oh no. Right. I presume there's a risk our conversations may be eavesdropped upon the surface, Macarios. Basically, you'll catch on. You do catch on quick, don't you? It has been said. It's not really eavesdropping, though. It's more like he's openly listening to everything anyone says. They say it's because Zeus himself watches over everything we humans do, that he's protecting us. I've already cracked it. It's because he is the fucking city itself. Zeus is the entire fucking thing of Olympus. I'm calling it, dude. That's like literally why. He can hear everything because he is the fucking thing itself. We're just crawling around on Zeus.
I see. So you live in a state of constant surveillance. Fool. Zeus might be able to see everything that happens above ground, but he can't actually tell individual people apart. It's just how we humans can't tell individual ants apart, or well, that's about how I think it works.
Oh, fascinating. That would certainly seem to lend credence to the AI's belief that Zeus is exceptionally powerful, but not truly omnipotent.
However, his hearing's a different story. He listens to every single conversation people have on the surface.
You mean he's able to meaningfully hear and comprehend the utterance of 10 million people down to the sentences simultaneously? I can scarcely imagine what immense data processing capabilities that must be like. Small wonder he had so little difficulty traveling the universe. Such incredible multi-purpose functionality would certainly make him appear omnipotent, even if he is not truly so.
Well, he's not a god for nothing, not to mention, this is Zeus we're talking about. He does a bunch of things that'd be impossible for humans to pull off. Fo.
Most impressive. It sounds as though he's essentially Olympus's one god echelon program.
Oh, I've heard of that. That was kind of a super surveillance system a few countries colluded on, right?
Haha, no, Miss Miyamoto. Echelon was never anything more than an urban legend. It's no different than the purported devil at the crossroads, or a serial killer hiding under your bed. Then again, perhaps the devil at the crossroads is more of a mystic than Echelon. Well, no matter. It's still the same broad category. But the same is not true for Zeus. His surveillance mechanisms and control devices are unabashedly present in all aspects of life here. I took Olympus for a utopia, but in fact, the control its government wields over its people is far greater than any we've seen in a Lostbelt. Yeah, when we came in, we were like, fucking communist utopia or authoritarian dystopia? Question mark. I took Olympus for a utopia, but in fact, the control its government wields over its people is far greater than we've yet seen in a Lostbelt. No wonder the division between the coexistence and ruling factions was so great that it led to a full-blown machia.
You're starting to understand what things are like here. So, think we can get going now? Oh, good. Then let's get this great summoning circle operation underway. Everybody ready? Seeing how those soldiers we ran into last time all looked like they came from the East District, I'm guessing we'll be in for an especially rough time around here, so let's be ready for that. Thank you, Musashi. But we were actually hoping to stop by our house before we begin the operation in earnest, if that's okay.
You have a house here? You two used to live here?
Oh, actually, we forgot something there and we need to go get it.
Yeah, we have to postpone the start of the mission. I'm sorry. We should have told you sooner.
Oh? Seriously? Screw that noise, I'm taking a nap. Wake me up when we finish whatever stupid crap you're gonna go do. So you're gonna go camp out here just like that? Then again, I guess I'm not one to talk. What are you, stupid? Don't you know it's dangerous for a woman to camp out by herself? Really? You're really going to lecture me on that? Adele, can I ask what it is you forgot at your house?
It's something we're all going to need. The last time we used it, we messed up in the timing, and our whole squad got wiped out.
Your entire squad?
Okay, got it. No problem. Let's just get started by getting this thing that you forgot, that we're definitely not going to explain what it is at the moment.
Right, Master. Foo!
He can hear everything. Oh no, Manta.
Ooh, pretty.
Hey, that's the background I have right now, I think, for the stream.
So, this is Olympus's East District. There are so many statues as big as skyscrapers here, and the city itself is so elaborately designed. Yet, it's also filled with real gentle sense of beauty everywhere I look.
The couple's clapping while Zeus is fapping. Oh no.
Well, you're going to see giant statues in the art district. Is this your first time coming to this part of town? Oh, right. We have to use our disguises. I have to assume that our backstory about being from the countryside won't work anymore.
No, of course not, but it has been long enough that I couldn't help but get a little worked up. True, they are really impressive statues. It's always impressive to see them again after a long absence. Right. Woof! Fo woof! Special translation. Don't mind me, just your ordinary everyday doggo here. Who's a good boy, Plato? Yes, you are. You are, of course. Woof woof!
Good, it doesn't look like anyone's paying Senpai and me any special notice. Da Vinci's disguise kits must be working as intended. It seems like they're affecting Musashi too, just like we hoped. So far, so good.
It's been a long time since you've been here too, hasn't it, Plato? Come on, who's a good boy? Oh. Hey, what's with the cold shoulder? Come on, enough playing around. Our home sweet home isn't much farther from here. Okay. Why don't we head back to the house and take a breather before we look around the city? You guys could use one after all the hard work you've been doing. Plus, I think Sister here has been looking forward to cooking something for you. Can't say I'm especially looking forward to it myself, but... Macarios! Macarios? Okay. I want to have your cooking for the first time in a long time too. Happy now? I swear, a few hundred years without cooking anything, and now you can't wait to get to the kitchen. Well, of course. You know, we haven't seen our distant relatives in forever. We have to make them feel welcome. Right? Yeah. Oof. Woof. Woof. Ah, what's gotten into you, Plato? I was just watching a couple of beautiful people doing a little back and forth. Brrr. Stop that, Plato. You know it's rude to growl in public. East District children. Hey, it's Macarios! Look, Adele's here too! Hey, yeah, they're both back! Oh man, it's been so long! Oh, they've even got a dog with them! At least I think that's a dog, right? It's so cute! Furr! Where have you guys been all this time? Oh yeah, you've been traveling around all of Olympus, right? I think you went to the South District last, right? It looked like things were pretty bad down there. Are you two okay? Did you get caught up in the crossfire? We're fine, thank you, but it was scary seeing the city in such disarray. You guys been doing okay while we've been away? Oh yeah, we've been having ambrosia every day, so we're doing great. How about you two? Have you been okay? Yeah, we're fine, thanks.
So this ambrosia is still being distributed even now that Demeter is gone. Does this mean Zeus has taken over Demeter's role, even while he's still pouring magical energy into Olympus and the Tree of Emptiness? Just how much magical energy does he actually possess?
So, did you guys see the Chaldeans while you were in the South District? They're demons who want to destroy our world, right? Did they look really scary? Beats me. We never saw them, so we have no idea. They say one of them's got demonic blood-red mark on his right hand.
We disguised Senpai's command spells too this time, so I think we should be okay. I think.
So who are these people? Are they your friends? Are you guys from the South? Did you see the Chaldeans guy with black hair? Nope, I didn't. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Whoa, really? You saw them? Oh, wait, maybe you didn't see them. Which is it? Hey, those Chaldeans aren't gonna come here, right? I don't want all of us to die. I hate them. I wish there were no such thing as bad people. Yeah, me too. They're unbelievable, that's for sure. It's really scary knowing they're out there, isn't it? Stupid, evil, scary Chaldeans. They should all just die and leave us alone. Queen Europa said so too. I don't know if I agree with that. Huh? But Chaldeans do bad things. That makes them bad guys, right? Queen Europa even said so in her address. And if they're bad guys, then they should definitely die. Simple as that. See, I think they're bad, so they should die might be a little too simplistic. Musashi on rehabilitation. Maybe. If nothing else, I think it's good for us to find out why they are the way they are. Oh my god, goated Musashi.
Like, are they really destroying the world? Are they really so evil that they deserve to die? Who knows? Maybe they've got their own good reasons for doing what they're doing. Maybe there's some larger truth driving their actions that we have to come to terms with. Wow, what a beautiful human. I will still, to this day, have you carry me to get the Pop Goes the Weasel trophy. Wait, what? Oh, Zach, what's up? That's right, Pop Goes the Weasel was what? The BO2 Easter egg for, Alcatraz? What was that? Mob of the Dead. Arbok, what's up, Arbok? Zeus, did someone just speak heresy? Yeah, Monka. Be careful what you say, Musashi. We're constantly being listened to. Maybe there's some larger truth driving their actions that we have to come to terms with. I think I already screenshotted that one. And maybe they don't want to be here taking on Olympus, but they are anyway because they think it's the right thing to do. It's worth your while to imagine things like that, you know? Especially since it doesn't cost you anything. Musashi actually fucking teaching kids about rehabilitation, or not rehabilitation, that's not rehabilitation, that would be morals, I guess? Her own morality view, or viewing others' actions, that there's material conditions that everyone has that drive our actions and thought process. I've gone through huge ideological changes throughout the past few years, and I totally get what she's getting at. I didn't used to think like that. I do now. Like even people that people would consider like bad guys or like crimes, when crimes happen, you have to think of like, why do those crimes happen? Well, because their material conditions not force them to do so, but motivate them to do so, I would say. The conditions that person's life is in. Why would they commit crimes? Why do they do the things they do? Probably because in their head they feel like they have got no other option. They don't want to commit crimes. They don't like want to do bad things, but the conditions of their life that they currently have motivate them to do so. Empathy is key. Oh yeah. Huge. It's become a huge part of my life. That's pretty tough. If that was the case, I don't know how I'd feel about it. Yeah, me neither. But wait, hang on. It's still bad to do bad things, even if you've got a reason for doing them, right? Yeah, of course. Let's see what she says to that. Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong there. But don't forget, there's nobody in the whole world who never makes any mistakes. I love her so much. Oh my god, she's such a goated character. People can't always make the right choices. Sometimes, to stop evil, you have to let go of being good for a bit. And when you do, the important thing is to be honest with yourself. You can't just rationalize your actions away by telling yourself you had no other choice, or that what you're doing is somehow right. I know if I was up against someone who was under no illusions that they were doing something wrong for that. I know if I was up against someone who was under no illusion that they were doing something wrong for that. For what? Oh my god. I know if I was up against someone who was under no illusions that they were doing something wrong for what they sincerely believed were the right reasons, I wouldn't want to kill them just because they were bad. I'd want to know why they made a choice like that, what motivated them to do it, what I was just saying. And while I was at it, I'd want other people to know how they felt too. At least, that's what I think. What about you two? That's a lot for a kid, dude. Musashi. Is that why she's helping us? Ah, that's our alarm. Sorry, we have to get home now. Bye. See you later. Later. Goodbye. Bye. What was that all about? Why were you getting so worked up over a couple of kids? What do you mean, kids? Aren't they like 10,000 years old? Guess you got me there. Woof woof! Settle down, you. Come on, let's go already. You do know that the kids are 14,000 years old? I was just about to say, it's kind of weird how they're, I don't know, I guess we didn't talk to them that long, but the kids that we saw in the district when we first came in were like, we play all day, every day, and that's all we do forever and ever. I was like, wait, huh? Wait. If you're a kid that's 14,000 years old, wouldn't your conscious evolve to, I guess if you're treated, are they just treated like kids forever then? I don't know. Oh, they have curfew alarms too. Yep, okay. Slowly but surely, I am coming to terms with destroying this Lostbelt. Even if they have automated brothels, as much as it pains me to say. If those kids' curfew alarms are any indication, it'll probably be sunset soon. See that residential tower next to the statue of Aphrodite? Macarius and I live there, in apartment 5203 on the 52nd floor. Whoa. Cyberpunk apartment. Bow, chicka, bow, chicka, bow. They have a, hold up. They have an, oh, you can't see because Mash's shield is in the way. It looks like there's like an aquarium on the floor there. Wow, it's so spacious. Does this mean they're upper class? No, wait. The whole concept of monetary economy doesn't exist here. Yeah! No borders, no currency, no class. No class system. Or I guess, see, the weird thing I've always thought about that, if there's no class system, what are the leaders like? What are the leaders like? Do they just not count as class? Like the gods here? Because they also don't allow, they said they don't allow humans leaders. Yeah, but they don't allow, they were saying they don't allow humans to be like up where the gods are. I don't know. I might just be overthinking it. Does this mean they're upper class? No, wait. The whole concept of monetary economy doesn't exist here. And since they also have nothing in the way of jobs or professions, I don't see how they could have a class-based distinctions like commoner and aristocrat either. Let's go! It's so big. So you two have this space all to yourselves? This place is pretty average. People who really care about the size of their homes might choose somewhere bigger. But this is usually the kind of apartment you get unless you have a big family or something. Please, have a seat and make yourselves at home. I'll go get some juice. Us some juice. Okay. Woof. All right. There, he just snapped his fingers. That's the sign we agreed upon to let Holmes know it was okay to come out of his spirit form. The Olympians might have found his outfit strange, but Zeus shouldn't be able to tell the difference. Because he's just listening. I do beg your pardon for the intrusion. I hope my footsteps weren't too loud. Don't worry. Nobody'll notice footsteps. Nobody will notice footsteps. Just don't break into song or anything. Our neighbors aren't too fond of that. I see. If Zeus were also monitoring the number of people making footsteps in any given room, he would totally notice something was strange when that number suddenly increased out of nowhere. But if I'm understanding this right, it looks like footsteps are beneath his notice. Here you go. I'm afraid it's not freshly squeezed, but it's still nice and cold.
Thank you, Adele. Most kind of you.
Don't mind if I do. Glub, glub, glub. Ah, that hit the spot. Woof! Yes, yes, don't worry, Plato. I've got a shallow bowl of juice for you too. Woof!
Yummy. The sweetness doesn't overstay its welcome, and it's got just the right amount of tartness.
Thank you very much.
Not at all. Thank you for the lovely drink. I won't soon forget this flavor, I assure you. Now then, before we go over to whatever it is you two forgot, I need to ask you for a more personal question. Tell me, Adele and Macarios, may I ask where the rest of your family is?
They died in the Olympia Machia.
Killed?
Yeah, our mom and dad supported Athena and Ares, so... Oh.
I'm sorry we brought up such a painful subject. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to.
Relax, it's fine. This was thousands of years ago, remember? And besides, it's not like our family's all gone. We still have you guys. There's nothing taboo about discussing the Machia. It's basically like extolling the gods' victories. Besides, Sister and I were part of the coexistence faction like Mom and Dad were. He's lying. He and Adele were both part of the coexistence faction during the fourth Machia, but he's assuming Zeus is listening in and being careful not to say anything that would arouse suspicion. You guys certainly do love talking about the Machia, don't you? Anyway, it's getting late, so we should probably have dinner soon. You'll help me, right, Macarios? Yeah. I'll help out too. Then I'll help by playing with Play-Doh. Here, boy. Come on, boy. Grrr. Aw, come on. Why are you growling at me?
Let's all help make dinner then. If you don't help, you don't eat, big sister.
I should have seen that one coming. Okay, I'm in. Besides, it looks like fun. Thank you, everyone. I can tell this is going to be the most fun we've had at dinner in a long time.
When you choose this world, Max, it's definitely the best one out of all. I mean, we're starting to see the negative sides of it, but when we first came into this world, or into Olympus, I was all for it. I was like, fuck proper human history. This place is fucking chill. But now I see sort of, it's not as utopian as it seems. There's some authoritarian, there's definitely a bit of authoritarianism sprinkled in here. Oh my god, I can't say the fucking word. Authoritarianism sprinkled in here, and I'm sure we're only going to see more of that as time goes on here. I would choose any world just to avoid LB6. Yeah, so no one in chat spoil me. But going into LB6, like, I can only assume, because I've read up a bit on fairy lore, like real-life fairy lore, and fairies in fairy tales are really fucked up, dude. Like, I was reading about it, and it was not uncommon if you pissed off the fairies in old Celtic mythology. If someone pissed off the fairies in the forest, they would literally follow you home, take you out of reality, and replace you with a fairy that looked just like you, talked just like you, and they would have that fairy kill your entire family, and then they would pop you back in and make you deal with the consequences like you just killed your entire family. I was like, holy shit, dude. That's so fucked. The Fae are insane. Yeah. Yeah. So, reading about that, I was like, oh my god, LB6 is probably terrifying. That's hardcore, yeah. And so, like, in a lot of Celtic folklore, they're very respective to the fairies, and sometimes the fairies would just do that just for fun. Like, sometimes they just want to go fuck with humans for fun. And because of that, a lot of the Celtic folklore, they're very respective about the forests and fairies. Like, if there's any forest that was known to have like fairies in it, people would steer clear of it, or like it was like a bad omen to go anywhere near it. Like, you just leave the fairies alone, let them do their own thing, don't fuck with them at all, stay clear of the fairies and you'll be all right, because if you go over there, they might fuck with you just for fun, or if you piss them off, they will make your life a living hell. This is what we call classic foreshadowing. Yeah, so when I was reading, I read a lot of fucked up shit about the fairies when I was doing research for LD6, because I think it's fun because obviously all of Nasu's work is inspired by either real life history or mythology in some way. And so I like to read up on the actual real world mythology or folklore or history before going into a Lostbelt to try to gain some insight on like what's going on in the story. And so that's what I read about the fairies. And so when I was, yeah, I can see why LB6 is gonna be fucking hardcore. Pokemon lied to me. What you were describing about the fairies, it's that, but 10 times more fucked up in LB6? What? Oh no. I thought they were just cuties. Yeah, where's the meme of the fairies? I'm not gonna be able to find it. It's gonna take me too long to find, but y'all know the picture of Mr. Incredible from The Incredibles where it's split into two and it has like Mr. Incredible smiling and it's like when this person doesn't know, and then the one of him in like black and white frowning, and it says people who do know, those who don't know versus people who do know. I have a picture of that meme, but it says fairies in Barbie movies, and then it says like fairies in Lostbelt 6. It's the dynamic between the two memes. I was like, oh man, I saw that shit and I was like, something's waiting for us in LV6, dude. I'm not ready. What did I miss so far? Not much. We just got to Macarius and Adele's apartment. That's where we're at the moment. And Musashi's our big sister. Ooh, pretty. Wow, what the fuck? Look at the lights.
Thank you for the wonderful meal. It was so incredibly delicious. I still can't quite believe just how good it was. It tasted completely different from the kind of food I'm used to.
Whoops.
I especially love the, fish.
See, let me look at the background here. Is that an aquarium on the ground in front of the couch? Look at that. Do you see that on the bottom left there? That looks like the floor is like an aquarium. That's beautiful.
It's nothing special. All I did was sprinkle a little powder on it before I cooked it. Maybe so, but it was still exquisite. You really are an expert chef, aren't you, Adele?
I already told you she hasn't cooked for 100 years, but still, thanks. I know she's really happy to hear that. Honestly, it makes me feel good too.
I'm so glad. I'd forgotten how fun it was to cook for guests. Of course, it wouldn't have been half as fun if you hadn't all helped, so thank you. Oh, no, not at all. All I did was help with the simple prep stuff. Oh, that was delicious! Best noodles I've ever had in forever. Oh, sorry for polishing everything off, but in my defense, it was all so good I couldn't help it. Oh no, it's quite all right. We have more if you want thirds. Woohoo! If there's one thing I've learned, it's that you've got to stock up on good food when you get the chance. Faux fatty faux!
Now then, before I forget again, Adele, perhaps it's time you secured this forgotten item of yours?
You're right, we should. First, let me give you a bit of backstory. Gosh, where do I even begin?
Aphrodite.
Alright, thank you, Macarius. So, you know how the East District's statue town is also the district dedicated to the art and beauty, right? That's because Aphrodite's protection is especially strong here. She hears any prayers in this region's branch temples.
Go on.
So we thought we could use a guide here. He's been cooped up in here sleeping for a while now, but he should be waking up any moment. Wait, huh? Do you mean this thing you forgot wasn't an actual thing at all? More of a metaphorical thing then, huh? He's a huge help, even among you-know-who's friends. Yeah, all the more so in this part of town. It seems Macarius is looking at a refrigerator?
Yeah, all I can see is a large refrigerator there. Now Adele's standing in front of it.
Secret door.
Oh, wait, I recognize it now. It looks just like the one they used in the underground base to keep that steel chimera on ice.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting so long, Uncle. But it's finally time for you to wake up. No way. Oh! Caligula. Roma!
Wait, so are we going to use him as a catalyst to summon the big one then?
That's the heroic spirit of Emperor Caligula. We met in the second singularity. What in the world is he doing here? And kept on ice at that. Caligula? What in the world is going on here?
Indeed, it has been a long time since I was awakened. Hello, my beloved twins, Adele and Macarios. I am glad to see you both well. However, I cannot help but notice that none of my friends are here. I won't ask why. Your faces tell me all I need to know. And good day to you unfamiliar guests. If the twins have brought you here, then I know you are friends and comrades. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
He actually spoke!
Yeah, wasn't he fucking... Wasn't he crazy in the second singularity? Frozen uncle. Yeah, that's the weird guy that loves Nero way too much, yeah. I think, wasn't he Nero's uncle? And he was like crazy over Nero? He was like worshipping her? Yeah, okay. Good. I remember correctly. It's been a while since that singularity. Dude, my stream is still lagging. I don't know why. I hope it's not impacting stream too much. Keep dropping frames. Woof, 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 woof. Good job, Fo. Oh, was that it? That was kind of a short one. Why did I guess they just wanted it to be like a big reveal, but they could have just told us the thing they forgot in the apartment was Caligula down in the underground base, because it's not, Zeus can't hear us down there. I wonder why they waited to tell us. Needed to be a surprise reveal, I suppose. Thou art the ardor that corrupts the stars. Oh, we actually finally get a fighting node. Oh my god, it's been so much reading. I think we haven't had, how long? Dude, we're 2 hours and 46 minutes into this stream, and I don't think we've had a single actual, like fighting node yet. It's all been reading. Oh, hey, the laggards return. Laggards? That's right. You took for frickin' ever to get back here, so you're laggards. Hey, it could be worse. What if we'd never come back at all? Come on, Canis, can't you be a little more understanding? There's nothing to understand. You're laggards and dipshits, and that's all there is to it. Maybe so, but you could still sugarcoat it a bit. And if you call us names for being late, you can't really complain if we call you names the next time you're late. I'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Actually, no, that shit isn't happening. Late or no, if anyone even comes close to insulting me, they die. Oh, you. I was only gonna wait another hour or so before heading back to the base or the border. At least you're here now.
Oh my. I did not know I was keeping a proud warrior waiting. Forgive me for the trouble I had caused you, and allow me to make a formal apology. I am truly sorry, and also most grateful for your patience. I hope we may put this all behind us and join as comrades in our battle against the gods.
What? Who the hell's this guy? Emperor Caligula. He's supposed to be Emperor Caligula.
Right, Senpai, this is Emperor Caligula, the third emperor of ancient Roman Empire. He's a heroic spirit from proper human history, although... Caligula? Is something wrong?
Strange. While these underground corridors that connect the Alliance base to the surface are indeed free from Zeus's surveillance, I also recall them being guarded by a large hostile machine. And yet, I can no longer sense anything of the sort here. What does this mean?
If you're talking about Argos, Mordred's gang already took care of it. So don't worry, Caligula. The underground's safer now than ever.
I see.
It's not just me. He really is talking, huh? Yeah, he is. I'm still not sure what to make of it. I've never seen Caligula speak so, fluently before. And, if he's one of the heroic spirits in the Alliance... So he managed to somehow survive? I thought all the God Destroyer Alliance heroic spirits were wiped out.
How can I put this? Oh, what the heck, I'll just come out and say it. We didn't tell you about him before because...
We decided to go for a dramatic effect.
Forons! Are you serious, AI? Don't get me wrong, I'm glad we have another ally, but come on.
Now, militarily speaking, it's perfectly legitimate to describe losing forces and no longer be able to continue an operation as wiped out. Huh? That's odd. It seems we're having some technical issues with our connection.
Foo-foo! Please don't be too hard on them. We never told them the truth until now, either. Oh, I'm sorry. We're shocked, yes, but we're not angry. Yeah, we'd never blame you guys for this. Besides, there wouldn't be much point in lecturing a bunch of AI personas. Oh, right. Good point. At any rate, it's wonderful to know we have another capable ally now. From here on, we can include Caligula as part of our operations. Yeah, that's true. We'll definitely be having Caligula come along with us from now on. Especially after the Alliance. We messed up last time. Foe? So, it was a bad call on your part that everyone else got killed? Would you agree that that's a fair interpretation of what you just said, Makarios? The hell you losers doing out there? Canis, you should know that nobody wins every battle they fight in a war. Yes, some great generals in proper human history might have come close, but they never had to go up against a god. And there's definitely never been a general anywhere who could win every battle they'd wage against multiple gods. So do you really think it's fair to just dismiss their efforts with "the hell were you doing"? Yeah, I guess you've got a point. Okay, I take it back. Sheesh, you always get serious out of nowhere.
So Canis doesn't apologize, but is willing to take things back, huh? I knew there was a strong sense of responsibility buried somewhere in there.
In fact, I'll do you one better. Divine spirits are one thing, but you brats were up against an actual god. Hell, not just one, but a whole bunch of gods. I'd say you did pretty damn well under those circumstances. Caligula is our secret weapon. Just like the 7-link heroic spirit cannon was in our battle against Demeter.
Oh?
That's why everyone in the Alliance agreed to keep him hidden until the Operation God Destroyer's final stage. So then, why didn't you hide him here in the base? Fofo?
I expect it was most likely an effort to not concentrate their assets in one place. It may have been a different story if they had been able to perfectly secure the base, but as things stand, if they had kept all their eggs in one proverbial basket, a single successive strike would have meant the end of the Alliance.
Exactly. The underground infrastructure was where we were keeping our base in a very vulnerable... The underground infrastructure where we keep our base is very vulnerable to massive strikes, like what Demeter was capable of. That's why we hid Caligula in the Eastern District, freezing him to let us completely hide his magical energy. And it didn't draw any attention since there's plenty of Olympians who freeze themselves when they feel like taking a really long nap. The only problem is that Aphrodite happened to show up and the whole East District team was wiped out as a result. Right. But we're not gonna make the same mistake again. This time, we're gonna fight back with everything we've got right from the start. I get it, believe me, but you can't let your anger take the better of you. When things are the most dire is when you gotta keep a level head, or you'll start making mistakes. Yeah, you're right. Thanks.
Very well. If you'll allow me to make sure I understand the situation correctly, you expect that Aphrodite may once again try to thwart our attempts to complete the summoning circle operation. So if you brought Caligula out of cold storage as a means to fighting back against her, am I correct? So what? Okay, let's figure out what Caligula can do then. Why is he the secret weapon? I thought they were going to use him as a catalyst because I know that I know what they're going to use the grand summoning circle for, just because I know he was on the banner. The character in question was on the banner for Lostbelt 5.2, so I know who it is. I don't know context-wise what he's going to do in the story, but I know that he shows up, and so I'm assuming Caligula, because he's tied to Rome, might be used as a catalyst, but I don't know. All right, Holmes asks, am I correct?
Yes. Yeah, that's right.
Doling out information to your allies in tiny bits at a time like this doesn't seem like a good call to me.
Yeah, what are you two hiding?
But I guess I can understand why they're doing it. Everything they tell us about the gods only underscores how much of a threat they actually are, even with all the countermeasures they seem to have in place. And since they mentioned some of the heroic spirits who came here just bailed when they heard what they were up against, I can't blame them for being cautious. It's all about emotion, isn't it? No matter when or where, the human heart is always a key factor.
I love her so much. Oh my god. That's totally like Buddhist philosophy there too, because Buddhism is all about letting go of human emotion in almost every way, to the point where you're not motivated by external human desire, right? Or motivation, I should say. So that's cool. Musashi's character is written so fucking well, man.
No matter when or where, the human heart is always a key factor.
Foe? Yeah, what is it, Foe? Foe! Huh? Aw, just when I thought he was finally warming up to me.
I have a question. Wait, why did Foe dip? I don't get... I can't tell if, like, the things Foe does is actually significant or not. I have a question. Can you tell us more about Caligula?
Of course, as long as it's something that's within our ability to answer.
So what's up? How is he able to speak normally? What happened to the berserker madness that stopped him from speaking?
Oh, right. I was just wondering about that too. Caligula, as we know him, was a berserker, and he can't really communicate very well. But here...
What, like he's hard to talk to? What are you talking about? He's talking just fine, ain't that right, imps? Indeed. I understand your bewilderment, and worry not, for this is an answer I can give. I believe it is because I was struck by the moon goddess's attack.
FOMO?
You see, back in Atlantis, Diana ran me through with some sort of invisible force.
He means Diana, the goddess of the moon, like from League of Legends? That's another name for Artemis. Right, Senpai. I believe it was the name she was known by in Rome. So does that mean you were struck by an orbital cannon fire, Caligula?
No, he specifically said invisible force, so we should assume it was another manner of attack. Artemis was also the goddess of madness, so perhaps she possessed the authority to control the mind too? What do you think?
Man, you really are sharp, aren't you?
Well, I suppose the gods of these lost belts do often call me a sage for a reason. Also, just to keep in the back of our minds, we did have, in last stream, we did have Zeus and the Dioscuri talking with him, asking why Zeus placed a curse on the sage of humanity. And specifically, Zeus said that because that sage, what did he say? That sage is the most dangerous to us because he is the worst of humanity's, he represents the worst of proper human history. And I feel like it's because he denies the mythos, or he uncovers the secrets, right? Because I don't know what it is yet. I don't know what this Lostbelt's trying to do or what Wodime's plan is, but it seems what the reason why they said proper human history was false, or the reason why proper human history was wrong, was because we started to venture out into the stars and try to discover the secrets of everything. We tried to discover the secrets of reality itself. And in doing so, we destroyed mystery and wonder from the world, right? And so it seems like the reason why Zeus was so threatened by Holmes is because he represents all of that in a single person, because he's a detective, of course, right? So, interesting, right?
Caligula, the mad emperor of Rome, beloved by the moon. What do you say? Beloved by the moon. Given his connection to Artemis, we thought he may have acted as a kind of lightning rod. So we used him to lure Artemis out. And when she blasted him with a precision mental attack, he was transformed.
The attack inverted his madness, making him rational.
Artemis was likely confused by this. We believe it led to her assuming heroic spirits of proper human history all possess some kind of mental protection.
So she gave up on the precision mental attacks
and resorted to a more direct manner of destruction in the form of a massive orbital bombardment.
I suppose it would be a fruitless endeavor to discuss whether a physical or mental attack would be the lesser of two evils. Fo-fo! People of Chaldea, I understand what your presence here signifies. My goodness, Diana has fallen, hasn't she? Yes, she has. That's right. Orion and many others helped us bring her down. Sag. I see. So Orion fulfilled his purpose. Then I will not grieve for my goddess, for I am certain she has returned to where she belongs.
Yeah, I think she has too.
I think he destroys mystery and unravels truth of reality. That was why he cursed Holmes, exactly why Zeus is scared. Yeah, that makes sense. It's cool, right? He said that among all of Chaldea, they said that man, or they called him the sage, right? They said that human sage is the biggest threat to our utopia, I think was like how he worded it. That his eyes are too dangerous? Oh, does Holm have like some kind of mystic eyes? Interesting.
Are you done? Do you punks ever shut up? Are we ever gonna actually get around to setting up these grand servant summoning circles? What's it?
Sorry, you're right. We've taken long enough. It's time we begin the operation in earnest. Come on, let's head back to the surface. Holmes, Canis, Caligula, you three use your spirit forms. Mash, Musashi, Max, you three come with us.
You got it. Let's go get revenge for your fallen allied heroic spirits and finish these summoning circles in one fell swoop.
Yeah, how long is this gonna take? Whoa, Olympus. Pretty. I love the lighting in that background.
Hey, it's Macarios and Adele. I can't remember the last time I saw you guys. You two really love to travel, huh? How's that going? Are you expanding your horizons? Yeah, you could say that. It's good to see you again. We just got back from visiting the South District. Once we've got things all sorted out, we'll be heading out again soon to Altair Town this time.
Whoa, the South, huh? Hey, wasn't that there where...
Oh yes, but fortunately we weren't affected by all that unpleasantness, thanks to Lord Zeus's protection.
Ah, I see. It's true, we really do have a lot to thank Lord Zeus for. Thanks to him, the ambrosia supply hasn't slowed down even one bit, even with Lady Demeter resting in the Great Shrine. It's just like how he provided for us back during the Olympia Machia, too. I just realized something. I feel like this should have been mentioned by some of the characters here. Isn't it kind of concerning that Zeus had a bunch of autonomous robots kind of like take apart Demeter's god form and like they all like and then took it back to the shrine? Shouldn't we be a little worried that she could be reconstructed somehow? Because no one even mentioned that. That just kind of crossed my mind. Maybe it's impossible. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, knowing what we know, I feel like we should, like, be at least a little concerned that they, like, took all of Demeter's remains. Well, I don't know. Just something I want to throw out there. It's just like how he provided for us back during the Olympia Machia, too. What would we do without the omnipotent Lord Zeus, who took over the authority of every fallen god? We're so lucky to have him.
Yes, you're right.
By the way, I haven't seen those friends of yours before. Are they from the south too?
Nice to meet you. Hey there. Woof! Yeah, they're distant relatives, actually. It's going to take some time for the South District to be restored, so we thought we'd take them to Altair Town in the meantime.
What a wonderful idea. There's certainly no shortage of large branch shrines to visit in Altair Town.
Exactly.
Well, I hope your tomorrow is just as peaceful as today. May Lord Zeus's protection be with you.
Good, he's gone. Man, you guys really do know a lot of people. Are you sure it's okay to be out here with us?
Don't worry about it. We can't just throw you into the deep end of an unfamiliar city. Sure, we could always just give you a map, but that wouldn't be nearly as efficient.
Right, we're bound to run into a lot of trouble on our way on to the second one, so this'll go much smoother if we show you the way there ourselves.
If I'm hearing Adele right, then what she's saying is that there are going to be soldiers stationed here where we'll need to place the next summoning circles. In which case, it would definitely be dangerous to try to navigate an unfamiliar city when checking a map, especially in the middle of a chaotic battle.
Foo-foo! Okay, it's not much farther now. Yikes, there sure are a lot of people out here, huh? I don't suppose we can take our plans elsewhere, can we?
Nope. Apparently it has to be in one of these spots, though we're not entirely sure why either. They said it's got something to do with the position of the stars and things like that. Is it like astromancy? Or astromancy? Astrology?
So the summoning circles need to use celestial bodies that makes sense for constructing a spell like this. If the heroic spirit this spell summons is really capable of destroying gods, then who or what in the world is it going to be?
Woof! Alright, let's get started. Is everyone okay? I'm all set. Ready when you are. Yeah.
Foe?
Whoa, the middle of the street is glowing. This is definitely going to draw attention. The spell's giving off magical energy. There's no way the gods are not gonna notice this. Get ready, enemies will be here soon. The roads and buildings are all putting off shutters. I'm picking up hostile entities heading our way, Master.
A golem? Oh.
Attention, citizens of Olympus. This is an emergency alert. The Chaldean demons have appeared in Statue Town. Ward 12, please evacuate the area in an orderly fashion. Initiating destructive countermeasures.
There they are. Guess we don't have to bother with the invisible disguises anymore then. Alright, suspending disguise mystic code effects now. Sorry, big guy, but we've got a job to do here, and we can't let you through until we finish what we came here to do. I'm pretty sure I've seen that shining giant eye of yours before. You're one of those murder machines that just comes barreling after us without a thought in its metal head. So I'll see your brute force and raise you with my razor-sharp blades. Canis! So it's killing time now. It is, isn't it, samurai chick? That's right. Well, not killing so much as smashing, but same idea.
Hahaha, smashing machines, eh? That takes me back to the Luddite movement of the Industrial Revolution. However, while the Luddites are a thematic fit for us, our enemies are machines. You should know that they ultimately failed, Miss Miyamoto.
Then we'll just have to make sure they succeed here in Olympus. Who cares about any of that crap? Let's just get started already. Activating Ortnex's emergency combat mode. Output remains stable. Athena Claronomia synchronization successful. I'm good to go, Master. I'll keep Adele safe. Let's race. Will Adele finish the circle first, or will we beat our enemies? Like that'll be a contest. We're gonna freaking smash these things. You said it. All right then. Let's do this.
All right, farming node time. Finally, this is the first battle since Demeter last stream. 3 hours later, holy shit.
私の力が必要ならば全力で応答します。熱を帯びなさい。丸みあるはない。今のうちに準備。そう黙って静かにして。信頼回避、臨界。始まり森を行き花開く命を得てすべてひとときの夢を
It's almost time now, huh? Time to do. Heh. Ooh. Oh my god, so many NP buffs. Hell yeah. They might have gods on their side, but we have the universe.
All hostiles eliminated. Ortnax systems remain green. The battle is over. Nice job, everyone! That was easier than I thought. I'm glad we didn't have to deal with any locals getting mixed up in the fray. Now that you mention it, it does seem like the Olympians cleared out of the area very quickly. Maybe it's all thanks to their daily training? The gods must have really kept their people on a short leash. Foe. There, all done. Come on, let's hurry to the next one. Did it work? I thought Magecraft was supposed to be all flashy and shit. Huh? Why would we want to draw more attention? If anything, Helena went out of her way to make this spell as unconscious as possible. You can't talk about that. We can talk about that stuff later, sister. Now come on, the official guards will be here any moment, so we're gonna have to make our way past them. Got it. Let's go, Mash. Understood. Preparing to move out to the next target.
Max, why are you so fine? Stop making me blush. Damn, wait, we got 20 for that? Oh my god, dude. Give me all the fucking... Versus a Lancer? Oh, nice.
大丈夫。落ち着いて。普段通りに。そうだよね。戦い、集約だね。やります。参拝の黙って。
Another one of those fights? Oh boy.
始まりは極小、広がりは無限。すべて我が心臓に収まります。シグラクエーサー。嘆きクイーン。
Owie.
参拝の時をやりますね。静かにして。私を悪魔と。
How was your Demeter experience? Was her gimmick doable? Yeah, we did it in 3 tries. On my 3rd try, I did it thanks to Jolter's buff block. Jolter's buff block saved the day. We just spammed Jolter's NP and like Demeter couldn't do anything really. So it wasn't too bad.
I have one word for you, demons of Chaldea, insolent miscreants who shun the gods' glorious light. Die, 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 die! Die, become part of Olympus's underworld infrastructure, and maybe then you can start making amends to the gods.
Canis! Die this, die that. Is that all you can say, dumbass? I got a better idea. You die! She said no you.
Curse you, Chaldea!
Damn, Musashi Owayama Moshindaru. She said, nothing personal, kid. I'm sorry you had to die holding a grudge. Hopefully your soul will at least find respite in paradise. Oh right, Olympians come back to life in no time at all, don't they? Guess there's no point in praying for their salvation then.
All compassion one moment, the next she's, huh? What's up with this chick? Some kind of samurai thing? Wait, the hell am I admiring her for?
Let's go. Oh my god, look at Canis. Canis blushing sprite is my fucking soul. Come on, you freaking nutjob dual wielder. We gotta do this while my authority's still working. I can stop their instant healing bullshit, but I can't stop it forever.
I can't put my finger on it, but it's definitely a little easier to fight here now than it was before. The Claronomia's power-ups is definitely part of it, and Canis has been a big help too. But it feels like there's more to it than that alone. What could it be?
Well, anyway, these Olympian soldiers really do put up a hell of a fight, don't they? And there's no end to them with this healing stuff, so guess that goes to show we've gotta go after the big guys, gods. Right, remember, we're not here to fight off their soldiers. Now come on, hurry, we're almost to the next spot, and there's no shortage of soldiers in Statue Town. It won't be long before reinforcements show up. Macarios, we need a distraction! Got it. Heads up, I'm gonna cast a smokescreen spell. It's not poisonous, but you'll still choke if you breathe in too much of it, so be careful. Fart cloud! So this is what you used the first time we met. The Alliance developed this spell for emergencies. It can disrupt magical energy detection for a short time. This way, everyone. We're almost to the second spot. Kane is becoming a tsundere. Investigate/encounter/cherish. Monka. All right, this is where we're putting down the second one of those things. I'll say one thing for this city, it's really pretty. Glad we're not seeing any civilians here too. Unfortunately, that probably means it won't be much longer before one of those machine gods shows up, huh? Yeah, Aphrodite ambushed us last time. We fought back as hard as we could, but it didn't do us much good. Come on, AI, let's get this done.
Alright, this is where we've got to lock down the second one. The exact locations. Huh? The hell? Oh, we can't even tell where it's supposed to go.
Oh! Huh? What do you mean by...
Oh, shit. Sorry, we've lost track of the proper coordinates. Theoretically, this shouldn't even be possible, but we can't even find a trace.
Then if we don't know where to go, we'll be sitting ducks for the Olympian soldiers. Oh, what do we do now?
We should be able to sense the right spot we can within a few meters if we're a few meters within it, but I can't say for sure for some reason. Oh, this sucks ass. I wish we could just talk normally without dancing in circles.
I'll say I'd really prefer it if we could get into specifics, especially specifics as to what the hell's going on right now.
I'm afraid there's nothing we can do here, as long as Zeus is listening in. We simply can't delve into the details of our plans or objectives. That being said, I believe we may be able to get around that with some manner of telepathy spell, though it may be difficult to maintain for several participants at once.
I do know a spell like that, but I can only cast it once, since it's too risky to use the same spell twice.
I see. Presumptuously because Zeus can and will figure out any spell used more than once, I understand. Nonetheless, desperate times call for desperate measures. What say you, Max?
Please cast it, Adele. It would really help us to all be on the same page right now. Oh, right. May wise Hermes protect us. Whoa. Foo!
Oh, wow. Can you all hear me? Oh yeah, loud and clear. Man, this is amazing. First you dipshits won't shut up, and now you're in my damn head. Just say what you gotta say so we can get this over with. Now, don't be like that. We've never done this before, and we might never get another chance. Did you forget the enemy's practically breathing down our necks here, dumbass? Pretty confident in your chances, aren't you? Aw, thanks, that's so nice of you. How frickin' stupid are you? That was not a compliment. All these telepathic conversations are taking place simultaneously? Can you hear me too, Senpai? Yep, I can hear you just fine, Mash. Say, does this mean I can understand what Foe is saying now? Foe! Aw, too bad. Once a beast, always a beast, huh? Not that I'd want to hear this thing suddenly going off on tangents anyways. Foe! Special translation. That's because you've got no taste, bunny ears. That's weird. Something just pissed me off for a moment there. Okay, here's the situation. I'll go over the details later, but in short, the coordinates we need to complete the God Destroyer Grand Servant designation summon all make use of a type of magical energy distortion. Usually those coordinates are closely linked to their physical space, so once you know where they are, it should be impossible to lose sight of them.
But since you have, does this mean the distortion at the expected coordinates no longer exists?
Fo? Well, that sounds bad. Guess that's the end of our operation then, huh?
No, it's not. I'd take forever to go over why exactly, but basically these distortions should last forever.
So then, why is this one gone?
Well...
This isn't the type of distortion that can up and vanish, so the fact that we've lost sight of it must mean...
Either it's simply no longer possible to sense, or the space it's linked to is no longer where it was. For example, perhaps some unforeseen interference has temporarily moved it away from the original space.
It's definitely possible.
I see. Then in that case...
We'll all just have to search the area for it. It sounds like we should split up and search the area for this thing. I concur. It would be quite inefficient to concentrate all of our resources on searching a single location, not to mention that time is of the essence. I suggest we split into 3 teams. Canis, Caligula, I would ask that you both search in your respective areas alone. Miss Miyamoto, I would ask you to be our bodyguard. Here, Canis and Caligula, I'll give you both an AI terminal as well. It should react once you get within a few meters of the distortion. And since the AIs are all linked together, we'll all be alerted when one of them finds it. Fine, this all sounds like a major pain in the ass, but in for a penny, in for a pound and shit. Understood. Then I shall do my best to search 70% of this area on my own. Oh yeah? Then I'll do 90%. Oh, come on, guys, leave some for us. Oh, so when one of us finds the distortion, we all rendezvous post haste. Got it. Okay then, let's get going.
Later.
Farewell for now.
Woo!
Damn, Caligula has some serious spring in his step. I guess he must be planning to search from the skyscrapers. Looks like Canis's ultra speed would even give Hermes a run for his money. Alright, I'm afraid this spell won't last much longer. We'd better start searching too. Let's do it, but first...
MASH! 12 o'clock! I'm sensing hostiles approaching. They appear to be a group of Olympian guards and rare phantasmals. Guess we'll just have to make our way through them first then. Good thing they didn't show up during our strategy meeting. You said it, Senpai. Alright, preparing to fight. And begin our search at the same time.
Yeah. Don't forget to hydrate so your throat don't get strained. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm trying to drink it in between nodes and shit. Nerfed Holmes is still 10 times smarter than the rest of the cast. Foe is savage. What's up, Xerix? How you doing, by the way? All right, more farming. I might go take a piss real quick, too. All right, be right back, chat. Pee break. All right. We're back. AoE, baby. Damn, dude, the enemies in this fucking Lostbelt have a ton of health, huh? Should be short work for our girl that's made of the universe, though, right? Surely. Did my P do a split stream? No, I don't think so. Though, fucking, where is that from? That's from the what is that movie called? Hot Rod, right? Oh! Bond level up.
Yeah, いらっしゃいだね、マス。
$14 million QP? Yay. I learned what split stream is after watching a clip from a VTuber. Oh, really? I learned what it was from Hot Rod, I think. Dude, I love how there's been so much reading this stream that I've literally gained AP. Like, we started off this stream with like 30 AP. I'm literally gaining AP because there's so much reading. Looks like another farming node. Australian Coup Ultra. You want a Bond Grail? Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Bonk. We're gonna get so many Bond Grails in the future, so I decided not to be stingy with it. Yeah. Yeah, I usually just give my Bond Grails to whatever servant reaches like Bond's end, to be honest, because I don't use that many servants. What's up, Rudimentary? How you doing? Hup. Mash. Here. Oh, that was badass. There we go. Done and done. I tried to move around as much as possible as I fought. Anything?
Nah, no luck here. Come on, keep moving.
Foe. Damn, too bad. Can't let Canis or Caligula beat us. No turning back out now. Let's keep going. Yeah, you're right, Master, but we can't push ourselves too hard either. You especially need to be very careful not to overextend yourself this time, but then you already know that, don't you? Sorry. Okay, let's go. We certainly don't want our team to lose. Oh, you are just too precious. What is it, Musashi? Why are you holding my head in your chest?
It should have been me.
What are you doing? Aw, it's lovely seeing you get along so well. You're just like real sisters. Oh, sorry, just my instincts getting the better of me. Instincts?
Are you done now? Then again, it seems like this is a well-timed break for Max. Very well then, let's continue exploring Statue Town, shall we? I must say, it's been quite thrilling running around completely empty in a completely empty city like this. Wouldn't you agree?
Fo! Let's go. My physical enhancement mystic code is still working. I'm ready to run. Right, Master.
Booba. Gonna bond 15 your Sabertoria. It's gonna be a long journey. Oh yeah. Ooh, wait, question mark class enemy. Oh god. Is this a boss fight?
It's the second to last actual fight in the node, though. All hostiles have been defeated, continuing to make our way through this zone.
Alright, by this point, we should start giving Max's stamina reserves some serious consideration. How does this area look, AI?
Jackpot, baby! You nailed it! Looks like our idea about the enemies using something conspicuous to cover up the site was right on the money. I'm seeing a monster up ahead that looks like it's warping the very space around them.
I see it. Is that...
Koyanskaya.
Well, that's mean. What did I ever do to deserve being called a monster by a bunch of lifeless fox ghosts? I guess we alter egos working with the foreign god, but... I may be an alter ego working with the foreign god, but I've always strived to be a fair and impartial businesswoman above all else. Isn't that right, Chaldeans? Or were you too caught up in our latest Lostbelt smooching to remember the little old me?
Foe! You tell her, Foe! I still don't forgive her for stepping on you. She might be hot, but that doesn't give her the right to step on my foe. Foe, please don't. Stay with us. A human woman?
Hell no. There's no way that thing could be human. She's not even trying to hide her savage magical energy or the smell of death that hangs around her. What the hell are you? Tamamovich Koyanskaya. Can we call her Chihuahua? Now what are you up to?
What happened to the meek little Max I remembered? I never thought you'd ever try to interrogate me so boldly. What could have changed you like this? Is it because we're friends now? Because we bonded a little bit in India? Anyway, well, I'd love to discuss this newfound casual attitude towards me. Let's not forget that I'm still very much your enemy. I'm afraid I have nothing in the way of products or information for you this time. No, this time, I only came to check out on my phantasmal factory, since I'll need it for my future endeavors. See, just between us, I'm actually trying to keep this visit a secret from the gods of Olympus as well. So I think it'd be best for everyone if we just pretended we never saw each other and went our separate ways. I can see you're all very busy making preparations to tackle this Lostbelt in earnest. My plan is to simply let things play out however they do, and hopefully come away with some choice Olympian products to sell when this is all said and done. Doesn't that sound nice? Everybody wins and nobody loses. What more could you possibly want?
Well, you heard the lady. What do y'all think?
I want to know what it is she's doing here. I think it's time we found out exactly what it is she's up to. Quite right, Mr. Max. Besides, now that Koyanskaya has seen us here, avoiding conflict is no longer an option, since in the end, she is certain to be the most formidable foe I need to face.
Oh my, and why is that, pray tell? Don't you remember the lovely chai I made you in India?
Fo-fo! Special translation. You never made anything of the sort, you stingy two-faced fox. Wait, why does she look like that? Does she understand foe?
Koyanskaya is not part of Olympus's forces, so I rather doubt she could be motivated to actively interfere with our attack on this Lostbelt. Indeed, we can say that with a fair amount of certainty, given her behavior in the past Lostbelts to date. Does this then mean she sides with the Cryptors, that is, the foreign god? Clearly not. She has never once attempted to protect the Tree of Emptiness. If anything, she once treated it as no more than another product in her catalog. Nor, for that matter, she has shown any sign of subservience to the foreign god. Koyanskaya, while you have told us several times that the foreign god commands 3 disciples, you have never once directly declared yourself to be one of them. Your attempts to mislead us have been so brazenly obvious that the truth is quite apparent.
Why, yes, you might say that's just my way of being sincere. You see, if a bunch of insects like yourselves were to accuse me of breaking a promise I never made, well, even I don't think I would be able to keep my cool.
Is that true, Mash? Yes, it is. I'm quickly going through our past logs right now, and it is true. She never openly declared herself to be one of the foreign god disciples. She's only ever said things that made it sound like she was. Then she's just a fraud. I knew we couldn't trust that damn monster. Being sincere, my ass.
Quiet, if you would, please. I was just getting to the good part. Now then, from here, our next question is obvious. Who is Tamamovich Koyanskaya? We know she attacked Chaldea's headquarters, and that she dealt a critical blow to proper human history. We also know that she takes pleasure in tormenting the Lostbelt's inhabitants and seeing their lives end, even as she continues to, for want of a better way to put it, name-drop the foreign god. Even now, we can see her making moves in this Atlantic Lostbelt as an unaffiliated third party. Would it be alright with you if I voice my conclusion about her now, Mr. Max? Though, of course, you may as well have already arrived at the same answer yourself. Wordlessly nod, of course. Wordlessly nod in assent. Who are the foreign god's 3 disciples? The servants they summoned themselves. Wait, what? The servants they summoned themselves? We can say for certain that two of them are Rasputin from Russia and Limbo from Shimosa. And now, I suspect the third is Senji Muramasa, whom we only recently learned of in Atlantis. As servants summoned by the foreign god, they are naturally motivated to protect the Tree of Emptiness and have attempted to do so at every turn. You, on the other hand, have no affiliation with the foreign god, yet the disciples clearly hold you with respect. From this, we can infer that you are most likely a being on equal footing with the foreign god. Or in terms you might prefer, a business partner, correct?
I like to think of it as a mutual back-scratching sort of relationship. Indeed, the foreign god and I did sign a contract to that effect. I will not eliminate you. In return, you will not comprehend me. We both abide by our respective principles and see this planet through to its end. But tell me, how did you come to that conclusion? How did you know that the foreign god and I have become something akin to business partners?
Elementary, my dear Koyanskaya. If we assume that to be the case, everything else starts to make sense. For one, it explains how you were able to work towards your goal in each Lostbelt despite being in a similar position as the disciples, namely your goal of simply tormenting people rather than growing the Tree of Emptiness. We still have no data on what exactly the foreign god is, and cannot yet draw a clear picture of them. We are, however, certain of their goal, the destruction of modern humanity. I suspect your goal is similar, something along the lines of becoming humanity's natural enemy and destroying the entire species. It is for that reason that the foreign god did not consider you to be on the side of humanity. They may even have recognized you as a competitor of sorts, no doubt. That is why they chose to enter into a business arrangement. I expect this agreement involved you both promising to use each other's resources, to ignore the other party as much as possible, and to avoid any direct conflict. Never mind that the other party, the foreign god, that is, appears to be significantly a greater threat. Yet even so, the foreign god clearly saw you as a threat, and so placed a collar upon you in the form of a contract. You may be cruel, heartless, twisted, and depraved, but for some reason you take pride in being a businesswoman. And of course, the quickest way to keep the free-willing competitor in check is to make them a partner. By entering into a non-compete contract of sorts, you arrived at a position where you both stand on equal ground. Am I correct, Miss Koyanskaya?
What an interminably long-winded explanation. Yes, that's all the more or less correct. So, what am I then?
What? I can only think of one entity who could give pause to a god capable of wiping Earth clean in an instant. You possess an exceptional ability to freely travel between worlds, a power not even the other alter egos can wield. You are a walking disaster, one with which even the foreign god wishes to avoid coming into contact with. In Atlantis, we met Orion, a grand arch who had been summoned by the very world itself. And here in Olympus, the conditions appear to be in place for a similar summoning ritual. Taking all that into consideration, the answer is quite clear. Uh-oh. You are an independent disaster, a being dangerous enough to merit the materialization of a grand servant. In other words, you must be one of the 7 evils of humanity. You are a beast.
A beast? But her spirit origin is still within standard parameters.
Because even though she's already reached a point that warrants a grand servant, she's still not fully matured. If she were, there would be a little call for caution on her part. Well, am I right, Miss Koyanskaya? Or perhaps I should call you by your true name, if you'd care for me to share it.
Foe.
Oh, Koyanskaya is just fine, Mr. Detective. After all, I don't have anything so silly as a true name.
Oh, where'd this fog come from? Oh man, I'm getting some serious chills right now.
At last. At long last, I've reached the point I've been waiting for. I would expect nothing less from you, my dear Chaldeans. One of the stipulations in my contract with the foreign god states, I must not reveal my name of my own accord. Thanks to that binding clause, I have no choice but to go about my endeavors slowly and painstakingly. But now, at last, I've regained a body that I can finally stretch in, and it's all thanks to you.
You humans, your best intentions always bring about the worst results. What you think is good sense always devolves into insufferable self-righteousness. You, with your absurd egos, always yapping about protecting humanity. You make me sick. Oh yes, I really must thank you again. Thank you so much for demolishing Gaetia's nauseating, naive ambitions beyond even any possibility of repair.
What the fuck? Her magical energy readings are suddenly spiking. This massive aura, the way she's eroding the space around her, it's as if she's really a...
Now that I've had my pick of all the finest breeds in every Lostbelt, I was wondering when the best time would be to unveil myself. It's been just unbearable, waiting for the chance to try out a tale or two of my own. So I thought, why not give myself a treat? And toy with humanity personally for a change. So I tell you what, as your just reward for figuring me out, I'm going to take my time with you. Who knows, perhaps my tails will end up crushing you before the mechanical gods even get a chance.
The target's shape and mass have both changed dramatically. It's absorbing nearby magical energy and growing larger. It appears to be some kind of shadowy, four-legged creature of unknown origin. Here she comes. Get ready, Mash. What the fuck, dude? What is happening right now, dude? What? Wait. She probably counts as a threat to humanity, right? Does anyone have a Castoria with I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll take a 120 Castoria. Oh, they're never a threat to humanity? Damn it. It's just... Oh! This is so cool. What the fuck?
大丈夫。落ち着いて。普段通りに。
Dude, that music goes hard. Holy shit. Beast of Taming? Nega weapon, gain attack advantage against human servants and defense disadvantage against demonic beast type servants. Demerit. Oh, we need a demonic beast type. What do we? What servants do we have that are demonic beast? Blurry darkness, gain resistance to noble phantasm attacks and gain resistance to critical attacks. Charge each turn. Oh, we're not beating her. No way, dude. So wait, did she was talking about her tails, and I mentioned in, I think, Lostbelt 4, how Koyanskaya was totally, or the Tomomovich servants are all like the nine-tailed fox that split into different servants. Koyanskaya Vich is one of them. Did she just manifest as the nine-tailed fox? Is that what the beast is? Servants with animalistic traits? Oh, what? No? Oh, never mind then. That'd be a crazy beast, was that if like that's the nine-tailed fox. Alright, well, shit, dude.
しばしお待ちを。夏といえばカレーですので。白兵戦、行きます。胸の内に準備は多少ですか。セットアップ。行くぞ、アクト1。
Alright, this isn't gonna do much, is it? Because she has the fucking... Let me try anyway. We'll go bam, bam, bam. Foreigner!
早期人すなわちコスモスエーテル宇宙しかる秩序行くぞツインミラドディザスターダブル
Fuck. Terror? Whoa. Wait, a single target? Shit, maybe I should have went with the invincible team comp then. What is that? Chance to stun each turn. Terror. Activate on defeat. Increase a single enemy's attack when HP reaches 0. Oh my. Elden Ring. This music goes so fucking hard, dude. Wait, we should probably do that. She snowballs hard? Yeah, sounds like it. Fuck. Chance to evade. I hate that buff so much.
けは使いたく、いえすごく使いたいです。負けないぞ。勤務時間ですね。突破します。控えめに言って本気を出します。
It gets better when you break her bar.
私にボーナスを。セイバーシステムダブル X
Tamamo is unironically the best servant to use here. I don't have any good Tamamos like leveled. Ouch!
もちろん負けないぞ。突破します。ここでまっすぐダブル。
Oh! My DPS! Well, stall team time. Wait, she lost all of her shit.
望まれることを望まれたように負けないぞ。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。罠だ。
Fuck, dude, full on stall team.
負けないぞ。ここでまっすぐ計略だ。ここでまっすぐ。
他にやることないんだ。こういうのどうだ。全て僕に
望まれることを望まれたように。
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
無駄だ。
Huh.
白兵戦行きます。白兵戦行きます。
つまり練習だな。他にやることないの？
やります。もちろん。突破します。
罠だ。
Alright, what's gonna happen when the bar breaks? Damn, that's a lot of debuffs, bro. Oh, she just used her... I mean, I guess I had the Castoria NP, thankfully, but... Stall team, bro.
ためにやります。
Get rid of all these debuffs. Every bar break the OST changes? That's sick. Waver DPS, let's go! Fear Revere. Go, Waver, go! Oh, it's a different Tamamamo theme remixed on different LB map theme? Wait, what? Oh, the every bar. Oh, okay, it's all the Lostbelts we've been to so far. There's like, it's like in the OST itself. I hear you. That's sick. You think this team might just do it? If not, I'll probably swap to the Invincible team comp. I thought because I thought she was gonna be a danger to humanity or whatever the fuck this does. the threat to humanity, because that's why I love this arts comp with MHXX, because her NP also does a ton of damage to, it does 200% more damage to threat to humanities, and then you give her both of the Castoria arts buffs as well, and she just does giga damage. Since they're supposed to be defeated by humanity, they aren't really a threat to it. God damn it. I know, I thought you would think so, because beasts are supposed to be like the ones that like make humanity extinct. All beasts don't have threat to humanity? Yeah, that's what chat just told me. I was saying that doesn't make sense. That's why I was like, what? It would make sense if they did, though. Yeah, they love humanity, but it's still a threat. That's what I'm saying. Like the phrase "threat to humanity" like should apply to beasts. Oh my god, this stall team is actually gonna do it. I still have Herc on the back line too. Alright, OST change. Oh, there it is. I hear it. This was China's, right? You have the Chinese Lostbelt in there, and I guess the next one, her final health bar will be Lostbelt 4. That's so sick. That is very cool. I can't believe this stupid ass stall team I didn't even plan is actually gonna do it, dude. Her gimmick for LB3 is that she gets debuffed a bunch because Shin actually helping us out a bit. Oh, wait, what? Because of the defense down, she got that because of LB3? That's weird. What? My brain. Waiver DPS all the way. The trees of emptiness are threats to humanity, I know. And that's why I always, for the tree fights, I always pull out that MHXX comp. Everything's a threat to humanity if you're the last remaining. This is so stupid.
軍師の究極陣地。
ここで
Oh, everyone got... What the fuck is that shit, dude? All of my units just got hit with the stun there. Fuck. That's rough, bro. At least her NP's not going off this turn. That would be really bad, huh? Oh, that did nothing because it's still at like level 1. God damn it. Here, I guess I'll give this to her. All right, just got the NP. Let's do a bit of this. We can do bam, bam, bam.
ですから突破します
This comp was fun while it lasted. Hang on, it's not over yet.
誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーン
無駄だ。
Ominous star. Owie. Ouch.
こういうのどうだ。すべて僕の思うまってね。
やります
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーンここでもちろんここで
Oh, guts. And healing. Okay. What does she get? Attack up, strength up, debuff, increase damage dealt against debuff targets. Oh. All right.
他にやることないの？
運命もちろんそれはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう
Did she? I don't even know what Arjuna altars were. She did? What the fuck? She just gets Arjuna altar skills? Oh yeah, because Arjuna altars is the debuff thing. That's right. Oh, there goes Waver. Bye, Waver. Oh no. She just like fully healed. Okay. Okay. 2 Castorias and a Herc. Oh, and we get a chain real quick. When in doubt, Herc it out. When in doubt, Herc it out. No! Neutral her.
どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン精進突
Ow! Fuck, man. Harder, mommy, I mean, huh? A monka. Ooh, nice crit. So close. Oh, Hurt got stunned. That's not what we like to see. Owie! Damn it. Oh, that's so rough. Oh my. Alright, Herc, you're all that's left. Oh my god, look at those busters. When in doubt, Herc it out. When in doubt, Herc it out. Oh my fucking, are you joking? Oh my god. Oh, is it a certain amount of times it looks like? Okay. I thought it was the random one again. Oh no, the fucking poison. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate, man. Withdraw. Alright, we're gonna try the invincible comp. All right. No one really runs a like challenge quest. Castoria. I might have to grab a Merlin. There we go. And then we do the... Did I ever... I don't think I made like a stalling team one. Where's my Himiko? Himiko! Himiko CE. That looks good. And then maybe we'll probably keep the plug suit in case. Or maybe, I don't know, a plug suit probably doesn't matter. I don't have like a DPS on the backline. Should I put a DPS on the backline in case one of the supports dies? Why not use more? Because I don't have her fully leveled, Kiko. I mean, I could use a friend's, and because I have my own cast story and she's AoE. I felt like Himiko's would be a little better. I have a 10-10-10 Himiko. I don't have a 10-10-10 Morgan. I don't have a Fairy Gwaine leveled up either. Y'all are acting like I have like good servants leveled up. Like these are like literally like from here and like up are like all the 5 stars I actually have like leveled, and not a lot of them are actually 10-10-10 either. All right. Yeah, it's Tamlin actually. All right. I wonder if what should I put on the, I wonder if I should replace this with someone. I mean, I could just put Jalter there. And just give her a kaleidoscope to fucking... If she comes into battle, she can just kaleidoscope instantly. You have Summer Kiara. Summer Kiara is leveled, but not, she's not 10-10-10 though. Here she is. She's 6-6-6'd. I have normal Kiara too. She's 6-2-2. Has to be Summer Kiara Ascension 3. That's so funny. Because of the mermaid. Yeah, I'll probably I might just go with Jalter. How did we get rid of the thing at first for the animal traits? Was that or not, the NP damage one? Kajuna Q Alter. I think I don't even have any of those units 10-10-10, I don't think. I could put another fucking Merlin back there. It only lasts 3 turns. Oh, okay. So just don't NP in the first 3 turns then, huh? And I mean, with this comp, it doesn't matter either because of the... We'll just go with... hopefully I don't even need to get to the back line with this. So maybe I'll just put an Arash there with fucking... If he gets out there, just might as well just fucking die, dude. Perfect. And we'll use this. Good enough to me. This animation's so fucking sick.
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります
All right. Nice. Yow! All right. I've never used invincibility comp like really before, so forgive me if I'm not fully optimizing it. Let's go with that. Go for Merlin. Yes. Perfect. Okay, and then we... Oh, wait. It's not gonna matter. The 2 stuns kind of fuck this up here. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll have it in time for the NP, I guess, at least. We just gotta hope no one dies here. Oh, the crit, man. Why? No. Holy fuck. And now, wait. Okay. What does this do? C stars each turn. Probably don't want to use that just yet. And now we do, this is the right thing, right? Yeah. Okay. Himiko, and you always want to do Castoria's last, so she gets the mask. Yeah. Okay. Himiko.
星の宇宙物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のみ通るガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンド・カリバーン。
Damn, wait, why is... Himiko didn't take any curse there. Is she immune to curse or some shit? Okay, now we have fun. And try to get our NP back. Or wait, we can use her battery now for sure. Let's see how much damage she can actually do. Damn. Okay, use that. Oh, perfect. Oh, wait. Okay. Well, this is perfect right here.
もちろん。
お望みのままに。
そう。そう。
Awesome. Okay, was that... Do I not see buffs on anyone? Nope, so Castoria's is up, so we can use it again. I'm going to use this on herself, and then just do the same thing, right? Right? Let me double check. Castoria's is gone, right? I think so. So we can go bam, bam, bam again. Get that going again. Himiko's crit blitz extravaganza. Himiko. Can we get some Himiko emotes in chat? You should have it if you follow the channel. Himiko.
星の宇宙物々楽園の端から君に聞かせよ罪なき者のに通るガーデン・オブ・アバロン
Yeah. Punch that demon.
どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。
Let's go. Oh my god, they're already almost back. Let's go! What the fuck? Let's go. The snowballing begins. Go, Himiko! Himiko punch! Okay, it looks like they're out of it again. Himiko's crit is comparable to Orion. I still have never heard her say Himiko, Himiko. She's supposed to do it in the Ascension 1, though. The thing is, Himiko doesn't take damage. Alright, I think that's the last Castoria 500%. Or wait, Himiko's just... How much does Himiko's upgrade it? 2 times? I think that'll be the last time we get a 500% 5 hits out of Castoria's because she's got the Amakusa CE on, which only lasts for 3 turns, right? Let's play it safe and do the Castoria one for NP. Alright, we still have a little more hits at least. Oh my god, what a great hand. Himiko's the only one not stunned in. Okay, does Castoria's skill 2 give to him? And we do it again. I think, right? Yes. So far, so good. Hey, there she goes! Himiko, Himiko. Miki, Himiko. Oh, maybe with Himiko it is always 500%. Is this 500? Oh, it is. Okay, with Himiko I think it is always 500% because her NP is just crazy. Yeah. The fact Orion does more damage to demonic beasts is proof that he was summoned to deal with this nonsense. Okay, Himiko about to punch hard. 64 stars, by the way. Or even more than 64. Holy shit. About to punch Koyanskaya into a different fucking dimension here. Ooh. All right, we need the arts. Nice. Nice. Wait, that was actually great. Oh. Well, we have... Hang on. There we go. Himiko smash. Okay. He's stunned, which we just got this back up. And then bam, bam, bam. Hopefully this is the last time we need it. Himiko. Miko Himiko. I love her. I love this comp. This is fun. I've never really used this. I think I used it maybe once before, but it wasn't a very long fight. This is actually pretty fun. Invincible comp, baby. This comp, I think the only thing that can actually beat this comp is bosses that have buff removal, huh? Because unless they have buff removal, they really can't do anything against this fucking comp. Arts chain. Play it safe. All right. Hang on. Wait. What do I do here? Let me try. Break it. Oh, the evade. That's so dumb, dude. All right, we go again.
ハーブね
王の話をするとし
鏡ひみこひみこひみひみこひみひみひみこみこひみこ見えた精神救援
そこは壁もなく城もなく二世紀の始まりの空
All right. Hopefully no one gets stunned here. Or I guess we're good for another turn or two, but it's like the one thing they could fuck this up too.
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかさす星アラウンドカリマン
Jelly with the Amakusa CE. The Amakusa CE is very nice. I think does it only last for the first 3 NPs though, I think? I don't even think, I think Castoria definitely doesn't need it here. Because she'll have a 500% anyway as long as she's always the last in the chain with Himiko in the front, right? I don't even think Castoria needs the CE. All right. Y'all ready, chat? Does this do anything besides NP? Increase NP gate, Buster Card's C-Star gather rate, which doesn't matter here, and increase Buster Card's crit strength. Okay, yes. Here we go, chat. Bam, bam, bam. Finish it! Boom! Oh yeah, you're done. You're done. Boom! Let's go, Himiko! I know she still has guts. I planned that. That's why I put the Castoria in the middle. 5-head, dude. Can I get a 5-head in chat? I planned it. It was all calculated. GG's. That was fun. That's a fun fucking fight. All right. The last one's just reading for this node. Wow. Okay, I definitely was not expecting fucking Koyanskaya to just come out and fucking fuck us up.
I can't figure her out. I can tell there's something there, but that's it. I've got no idea what it could be. So how the hell is she giving off this pressure? Since when does magical energy alone make something tangible? It feels as though she could blow this whole damn Lostbelt up if I end up poking her the wrong way.
She's roaring! She's about to blast this whole area! It's not only that. She means to end this battle now. At least, the one we're fighting here in this Lostbelt. I bet she does. I may not be able to get a solid read on her, but I can definitely tell she's out for blood. But, as they say, it's all too easy to hide your head and end up showing your ass. And now, her ass is mine. Nice. Followed by... Up here! Oh, it's Canis. Up here, bitch! Ha! That got her good. Not bad, you crazy samurai. Not bad at all. How do you know I love taking my enemies by surprise? A falling strike from a great height. I didn't even see the jump. But never mind that. Canis' strike finished her off. It looks like she's... Canis' strike finished her off. It looks like she's gone... Fo! No, she's not. She's... The enemy servant is still alive and well. In fact, her spirit origin doesn't even seem to be scratched. Musashi's like excited.
Don't move, Saber. This is not where you are meant to meet your end. So we have a Lancer, a Shielder, a Master, and a Coward who did nothing but stand back and watch. Yeah, that's enough for my formal debut, unless of course you prefer to keep fighting until you all perish.
no, we don't want that. That's enough, everyone. Stand down.
It seems the situation has changed. I concur with Mr. Max's decision. So are you satisfied now, Miss Koyanskaya? Was our combined effort enough to win you over?
Yes, it was. You were neither too weak nor too strong. You were just right. Looks like there shouldn't be any problem with letting the gods of Olympus here deal with you. At any rate, now that I've had a good long stretch and my shoulders aren't so stiff anymore, why don't we stop all this fighting and prying so we can all get back to our respective business? Don't worry, I wouldn't dream of breathing a word of this little TT.
Chat, what is that? Koyan's a fox, not a dog. Nah, she's a rabbit. What? For the brothels! T? What the fuck is that word? Titty?
Tete-a-tete.
Tete-a-tete, a private conversation between two people. Gotcha. Titty.
Don't worry, I wouldn't dream of breathing a word of this little teet-a-tat, teet-a-teet to anyone else. Consider it a token of appreciation for giving me such a nice little massage.
Can I take that you mean that means you won't mention this encounter to either Zeus or the Cryptors? That would be a great help, and I see no reason to refuse. We are very much working against the clock after all.
Good, then we have a deal. Just as well, I certainly have no interest in any representative of humanity who can't even see the real me. Alright, good luck growing even stronger in this Lost Belt. I do hope your battles here are fruitful and victorious.
She's finally gone, huh? Phew! Holmes, yeah? Got a lot of experience handling bitches like that or something?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Well, I do have some experience dealing with spies. I am not also sure that I would be in the right category in her case.
Confirming that, I'll call her Beast Koyanskaya for the time being, has retreated in her spirit form. The battle is now over, Master. Great work, everyone. That's awesome. We know there's a beast out to fucking kill us now that we haven't defeated, and she's just out and about now, but awesome job. Now, what about the second spot for you-know-what?
Don't worry. We've got this. Luckily, the spot turned out to be right where Holmes thought it would be.
So... Alright, I think I get this now.
Grand servants can only be summoned in the presence of a beast because the counterforce sends a grand servant to deal with a beast. So if you're going to summon a grand servant, not only does a beast need to be present, but after the grand servant is summoned, you could technically form a deal with them and have them release their title of grand servant in order to them to do something else that isn't even concerned with the beast. And so knowing that, can we assume that that's exactly how Daybit summoned his? So if Daybit summoned a grand servant, is it possible that there's another fucking beast in Lostbelt 7 and he was able to, or maybe it was Koyanskaya, maybe Koyanskaya just visited Lostbelt 7 and in the presence of a beast, he was able to summon his grand servant and then contract it. I don't know if that's the case, but it seems like there are rules that have to apply for a grand servant in order to be summoned, but that doesn't mean once the grand servant is summoned, it still has to only be used to destroy that beast, right? Could be, Kappa? Oh, okay. I'm trying to figure it out. So it seems like you can manipulate the counterforce's will in that regard. Like there has to be a beast present in order to summon a grand servant, but the grand servant at that point doesn't specifically need to be used to destroy the beast. Just like Orion was in Atlantis, because Orion was summoned to deal with Koyanskaya, it seems like, but we ended up using Orion to shoot down the moon goddess. So it seems like after the Grand Servant is summoned, at that point, whatever happens after that is up for grabs. But that it seems like that's what we're going to do with this grand summoning system now that we have. We're going to summon a Grand Servant using Koyanskaya's presence almost as a catalyst, right? And then we're going to use that Grand Servant to help us with this Olympic god situation. King Hassan revoked his grand status when he summoned himself to kill Beast One in Babylon. Revoking grand status seems more like a super mana burst than anything in lore. Yeah, I got that part, because that's also how Orion was able to take down Artemis. He gave up his status as Grand Archer in order to do something impossible. So like, Grand Servants are so powerful not just because they're super powerful heroic spirits, but because they can give up their grand status in order to make something and do like David, making the impossible possible, right? It seems like Grand Servants can do that as well by giving up their status as Grand Servant. They can do something crazy. And so King Hassan did it against Tiamat, gave up his grand status, and was able to inscribe death into Tiamat. And then so did Solomon, in a way, did as well. Gave up his status as Grand Caster to take down Gatia. And then Orion did the same thing to take down Artemis. Even though it wasn't a beast, he still was able to take down the moon goddess by revoking his grand status and being able to unleash a noble phantasm that shouldn't exist, is how they worded it, right? My stream's still lagging, by the way, chat. Can you hear me all right? I don't know why it's been doing this all stream, but the frames have been dropping and the connection has been going up and down. It just hit 0 for a second, so we might have lost connection there, but hopefully when this VOD goes up on YouTube, none of the important parts are like cut or muted. Yeah, we can? Okay, good. Now, I don't know why that's been happening all this stream. It's annoying the hell out of me, though. Twitch is fuzzy? Yeah. Oh, there it goes again. It's like dying up and down, or it's going up and down. It just lagged a bit, but we can hear you. Okay, good. Everything's all right. Okay, we'll continue then. Where were we? Now, what about the second spot for the you-know-what? Don't worry, we've got this. Luckily, the spot turned out to be right where Holmes thought it would be. I guess that weird shadowy monster you just fought must have been hiding it.
I already have the AI contact Caligula. He should be here any...
Apologies for my tardiness.
Damn, speak of the Emperor. Would be nice to take a little rest, but I guess that'll just have to wait.
Now that our second objective has been fulfilled, let us hurry on to the final one.
Let's go. All right, Master. Foo-foo! Dude, that Koyanskaya fucking fight, I still can't get over that shit.
I thought when everyone, Kiko, when you and people in chat were saying this node was Monka S, I thought we were going to be fighting Aphrodite, this node, because they said this area was under Aphrodite's rule, right? The statue area. So I thought Aphrodite we were fighting at the end of this node. I totally was not expecting, because we kind of literally, like earlier this stream, we were kind of like, okay, I guess Koyanskaya is like a beast candidate, I guess. And I guess the only thing she was waiting on was for someone to reveal her true nature as a beast, and that's all she needed to actually fully form as a full-fledged beast, huh? So after Holmes, you fucking dumbass, after Holmes revealed it, she was able to fully manifest as one. Well, thou art... Oh, it's not over! Okay. It's not over. Thou art the ardor that corrupts the stars. Speak of the devil. Part 4. Interstellar mountainous city of Olympus, great orbital shrine Olympia Dodana, the center of its operations. Dong.
A revelation is upon us. A revelation is upon us. Now is the time of revelation. He is the supreme God that rules all from on high. He is the lightning that flashes across the heavens. He is the one who shall emerge triumphant over all myths. He is the one destined to conquer the entire universe. He is the one who shall command the sacred bird and find the site of the sacred tree. None less than the authorities of Hades and Poseidon bow to his will. He is the great demiurge. He is the one who shall forever serve as the core of the Zeus Olympia. Now behold the words of Almighty Zeus!
There is work to be done. I command you by my name. I command you by name, Aphrodite. You are to eradicate the Chaldeans who dare to disturb my interstellar mountainous city. I permit you to use your Aletheia in the district of Olympus. May your gleeful laughter shatter the bones of the enemies that threaten our world.
It would be my pleasure, Father. Demeter was my friend, and I shall avenge her and make amends for the sins she unwittingly committed in the name of love, which is my divine domain. Indeed, it was love that proved her fatal weakness, for it was love that warped her divine core. But I have no such weakness. As love and beauty are mine to command, I would never fall prey to love's madness. I shall use all the power and authority I command to eradicate our enemies. I swear on my husband, Hephaestus.
Oh my. I never dreamed the all-powerful machine gods who crossed the sea of stars would think to avenge a fallen comrade. What a truly bizarre thing to say. You must have thought your comrade pitifully pathetic for letting herself succumb to the humans you all thought beneath your notice. How utterly comical. Yes. The gods have agreed to help us. You shouldn't rile them up for just laughs. Ah, yes, you're right. You're absolutely right. This won't do at all. Perhaps I'm letting my impatience get the better of me now that those loathsome Chaldeans are so close at hand. This is no joking matter. Oh no, absolutely not. Believe me, I am quite serious when I say that we ignore Chaldea at our which is why I have, of course, already taken measures to deal with them. That's part of our job, after all. I was speaking to you with nothing but the most genuine convictions, but very well then. In that case, I suppose I can remain here and see how matters play out from on high. Oh, ancient gods of Greece, or rather, former gods of an ancient continent. I suggest you take this time to enjoy yourselves however you like, for the advent of our foreign god is close at hand. Yes, it is. All we ask from you is that you continue to support the Tree of Emptiness. I totally forgot that they said, like, the foreign god is going to descend on this Lostbelt in, like, 3 fucking days, right? Ah, stream's fucking going down to 0 again. What the hell is going on? It must be Twitch's end, because, like, I've got nothing going on here in the background. It was annoying. Why does Lupo sound like Frieza? She's already technically an awakened as a beast. She couldn't use her power as a beast because she made a contract with the foreign god. Oh, that's what it was. Holmes revealing that meant she could use her power now without breaking the contract. Gotcha. Aren't we all going to kick soon, Cap? Yeah, dude. You could say that Twitch is twitching. Yeah, what I was saying before I fucking lagged out there. I totally forgot that they said that the foreign god is going to be descending upon this Lostbelt in like a few days, and it's been like a few days, so like it's about to fucking happen. Fuck, dude, shit's gonna get real. All we ask from you. Oh yeah, I realized too, they didn't say, we don't have the information of what beast Koyanskaya is yet. So the ones we haven't seen, we've seen 1, 2, 3, and 4. We still have yet to see 5, 6, and 7. So she's one of those. Huh. Some shit in my eye. Fuck, dude. This Lostbelt's fucking crazy, dude. We got a beast, we got the gods, and we've got the foreign god to deal with, along with all 3 of the disciples of the foreign god as well. All we ask from you is that you continue to support the Tree of Emptiness. Whatever you do with the rest of your Lostbelt is strictly your concern, not ours. At least, that is the contract we have struck for this Lostbelt. Haha. What are you doing, Aphrodite? Why are you still allowing that imitation of a human there to remain alive? There is no need to restrain yourself merely because he happens to be a god-eating alter ego. He deserves 1,000 deaths for his insolent behavior in Zeus's presence. With your authority, you can surely destroy him. Any servant with a spirit core connected to a brain and a heart.
Big brother, Aphrodite is... Sorry, Dioscuri, but you'll just have to grin and bear it. Yesterday, I may not have stood by, but today I am far more concerned with destroying the Chaldeans.
Eradicate Chaldea. That is your task. This divine order is your highest priority. Hear me now, Aphrodite, goddess of love and beauty, and my daughter. Kill the Chaldeans. Leave no trace of them behind.
It will be done, Father.
Oh, this fucker. I still want to know the conversation Beryl and Aphrodite had, dude. Everyone in chat was saying 6, but I refuse to believe that this motherfucker... It should have been me! First Demeter, now Aphrodite, huh? Sending in your forces one at a time seems like a piss-poor strategy to me, but these gods obviously still think that there's no way they could lose. I swear, why would these great deities possibly think this is a good idea? It does seem short-sighted, but I can think of one person. My guess is they feel it would be beneath them to muster all their forces against mere humans. I suppose that's one of the few ways their higher existence holds them back. Well, the joke will be on them if they end up losing this fight. Speaking of which, what do you make of Chaldea's chances? Think they can win? Zeus said they've got one of the Atlas's 7 taboos, right? The Black Barrel, was it? They're trying to fight superweapons with an even stronger superweapon, huh? That's humanity for you. That's humanity for you, all right. Still, while I do admire the hustle, I can't help but wonder if maybe they're going too far. Forget the bleaching, it sounds like if they mess up when using that thing, it could end the whole damn world. Well, this is all based off information Zeus overheard, so I can't say anything more right now. But since he thinks it won't be a problem, I'm inclined to think that it isn't all that dangerous of a weapon. Of course, that assumes... that it's not technology beyond the Olympian gods' understanding? Hey, I didn't give up my own Lostbelt for nothing. I knew full well how scary each one is. And while I admit that the Atlantic Lostbelt's technology surpasses proper human histories, proper human history also's got some real nasty bombs just waiting to be woken up. And the Atlas Institute's one of the nastiest. I'm worried, Pepperoncino. I'm worried the Olympian gods might be setting themselves up for one of those classics pride gone before the fall scenarios, and I'll have to kiss this sweet life I've got here goodbye. I understand, but don't worry. There's no way Aphrodite is going to lose. After all, she's not the kind of opponent that you can overwhelm with sheer firepower. So it doesn't matter how many heroic spirits they throw at her, they'll still never be able to touch her. When we saw the flashback at the beginning of this stream, we saw that I think it was Aphrodite makes people fight against each other, and so we're gonna have to like fight our own servants or some shit. We'll see. That's so. Well, coming from you, that makes me feel a whole lot better. Sounds like Aphrodite's one hell of a goddess. Oh yes, not a very attractive woman though. Based Pepe. And she's plenty sad in her own way. You don't say. By the way, Pepe, any idea where that little Caddock might have gone? I haven't seen him once since Chaldea showed up here, and I can't help but wonder what he's up to. He's always had something of a rebellious streak in him, after all. If Kishtaria, or worse, the foreign god were to start suspecting he was up to something, the alter egos would be all over him. Like white on rice, right? Being the older brother figure for him that I am, I can't help but worry about the little guy, you know? I've told him if you can't beat him, join him a bunch of times, but it never seems to stick. So got any ideas, Scandinavia Pepperoncino? No, I can't say that I do. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Caddock anywhere either. But near as I can tell, he's been hanging out in the city a lot recently. You know how serious he is, right? He might just be caught up in learning about the Olympus technology. Dude, Barrel's so fucking creepy, man. Interstellar, Mountainous City, Olympus. East District. Once again, the very same alarm that rang yesterday sounds again to signal imminent danger. The people of the East District huddle together in a branch shrines, which double as the district's emergency shelters, waiting with bated breath for the danger to pass. Nothing happens. Ah, thank goodness. It must have been a false alarm. But no sooner do they start to let themselves relax than it appears. Oh god, Aphrodite's true form, I think, right? Yup. Mommy? Is that you? An enormous monstrosity. The form of one of the gods casting a shadow over all below her. This is the Aletheia that presides over love and beauty, the mechanical god known as Aphrodite. In proper human history's Rome, she was also known as Venus, a name that meant both worship and blessing. Aphrodite has two sides: Urania, the chaste and lofty muse of astronomy, and Pandemos, the lusty and sensual goddess of the earth. Though these two sides, one reflecting ideals, the other reality, she guides humanity along a path she herself defines. As a deity, she did feel love towards humans, but all the same, beauty is control. Love is power. Citizens of Olympus, those who know my love and beauty well, prepare to cry tears of joy. Rest assured, your suffering will not be in vain.
Commence corruption.
Slightly less sex appeal? What do you mean slightly? And this is gonna corrupt everyone's minds and make everyone fight each other, I think, right? Or that's what it looked like in the memory. Senpai, this attack, it feels like it's ringing right inside of my head. And again, they're attacking their own city, their own people, just to get to us. The Ortnax's output is falling, magical energy declining. Master, Mash, it feels like my head is splitting open. This is
Now I wish I'd attained enlightenment as well as the void. Oh man, this is really bad. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I can't even see straight anymore. This is Aphrodite's true form, a massive intelligent lifeform guidance terminal, and her Spiritron info warfare fighter. Her true body, her machine god unit, can carry out mental attacks across a massive area. Ah! She can instantly induce mental breakdowns in any intelligent lifeform, even a servant. This is why Kintoki's team started attacking each other, but this time, we've got a plan. Caligula! Not yet. It is still too soon. This is nothing more than a sign of things yet to come. All of you, I urge you to hold out as best you can.
All this power, and she's still not even trying yet? So then, when does she begin her actual attack in earnest? Is this when Caligula is going to activate his countermeasure?
Try to complete our primary objective as quickly as you can. From there, we'll put as much of a distance between her and us as we... It feels as though she's directly mucking about in my mind. She must be using massive magical energy projections to interfere with our brains. Is she attempting to destroy our brains? No, she's manipulating our perceptions, awareness, and sensations. This isn't a physical attack, it's a mental one. Now I see Aphrodite, the goddess of beauty, for what is beauty, if not the manipulation of the mind. No, this isn't mere manipulation. She's outright redefining our values, minds, and sense of self.
Beauty is worth. Love at times can also be worth. Worth is derived from necessity and desire. It bestows intelligent life forms with the sense of fulfillment. Worth is what humans depend on. Therefore, as the god of love and beauty, I control everything about you. So long as you are thinking intelligent beings, humans will never be a match for gods. You pitiful organic life forms only just learned to walk on 2 feet. You do not even know how pathetically small and fragile you are. Compared to we children of chaos. We who cross the sea of stars and even know the whereabouts of the glittering Tanasar mere world plane in the outer universe. What the fuck does that mean? You pitiful of humans are simply too tiny and powerless for words. Musashi, why did you attack me? Damn it, it didn't work, huh? Really, would have liked to finish the job with one strike. Regrowing your head right after it's been cut off is no fair. Alright, come at me, you undead coward. If one strike won't finish you off, I'll just have to keep hacking away until you're done. Huh? Regrowing a severed head? No way. Is she reliving one of her memories from Shimosa? So, she's conflating past memories with the present. I think she must be seeing past enemies when she looks at us. It's Aphrodite's mental attack. She mixes up memories and then incites anger. Looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, or 4 monsters in broad daylight. That's a lot, but it's not too many for me to handle. All right, you lot, let's start with those of you who aren't afraid of Nichiru. Don't worry, I'll cut you all down to size eventually. This is gonna be rough. She just punches through my Saber Spirit Origin magical resistance like it's nothing. This shit is why I hate authority. Master, please, get behind my shield.
I expected you were a master marksman, Colonel Moran, but I didn't think you would have such an outdated weapon. In that case, you'll be the next to go over there, reaching back, after I've piled you with a bit of baritsu.
Holmes, not you too.
They have both lost their minds. Hurry! In the meantime, we must whittle away at their will to fight without damaging their spirit cores. Is that alright with you, Master of Chaldea?
Go for it. Yes, please help us, Caligula.
Very well. Come, shield maiden, on your feet. If you would face the difficulties that lie before you, not with a sword, but with a shield, then you cannot fall to your knees. You must overcome your very self, the self that would eat away at your own heart if given the chance.
Engaging Ortnax's combat mode, activating forced output, increased maneuver, initiating battle.
Oh man, force support. And MASH has to be a starting member? Oh. Decreases defense and recovery HP at the end of turn, and immune to defensive debuffs. Demeter Claronomia. Oh, because they did have that, huh? That's cool. Forced mental corruption, increased mental debuff effect, chance rate, and increased mental debuff resistance and chance. Oh, that's interesting. And they have forced madness enhancement. That's cool. Damn. Their will to fight is dropping.
望まれることを静かにたようだ。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。信頼回避臨界。始まりの領域。花開く命の。
That's what I'm talking about, baby!
Multitasking, baby. Look at the background, it's so pretty.
Musashi! Holmes!
What's going on? My body's moving on its own. No, that's not it. Not even cutting my consciousness off from my corrupted mind is enough to retake control of my body. I can't stop fighting.
Musashi's so badass.
My urge to kill keeps growing all on its own. This is some kind of mental attack that makes allies kill each other. You'd think a god of all beings wouldn't resort to such a cruel and underhanded measure. Max, you've got to get out of here. If this urge to kill ends up consuming my entire consciousness too, I won't be able to stop myself from killing you.
Ah! Stop singing inside my head. Musashi just disappeared. Where did she go? Behind you! Mash, look out!
No! Her neck is wide open. I can't hold myself back anymore.
Canis, you shielded Mash. Don't be stupid. I just couldn't have your own ally taking you punks out. Nobody kills you but me. Don't forget it. Aphrodite's authority is a royal pain in the ass, but this isn't so bad. I can't let my guard down for a second with an opponent like this, and that keeps her damn song at bay.
Magnificent, Miyamoto Musashi. You have done a tremendous job fending off the Venus's fearsome onslaught. I can see you are holding yourself back considerably.
Caligula, did you just catch Musashi's blade with your bare hands? The hell you think you're doing, Caligula? Stay out of your way.
If Musashi had truly been serious, that strike would have sent both your arms and the shield maiden's head flying. Surely you, of all warriors, can understand that. I shall take it from here. My palm may now be slashed to ribbons, but that is a fair price to pay for depriving her of one of her swords. Though I am unsure how effective taking one of her swords from her will be when she has 4.
Thank you, Caligula.
Neither Miyamoto Musashi nor Sherlock Holmes are able to use their full power. Thus, we have opportunities to counter them. Take Miyamoto Musashi, in her peak condition, I would never have been able to keep pace with her swordplay. But with her body and her mind opposed like this, I need but observe her to find any number of openings.
Are you sure? In my case, I'm not sure I can even stand much longer.
Do not fall to your knees. Remember what I said. You of all people must never let your knees touch the ground. You are an inspiration to me, Shield Maiden. As one of the dedicated solely to the shield, you must be the descendant of a great hero who stood firm even against vast armies. You are just the sort of soldier Mars, our guardian, and those he bestowed his protection upon would be proud of.
Spartacus. Right.
There, at last, the time is right. I have continually resisted the goddess's song, so my power will surely reach her. Match Kirillite? Max, I only ask that you buy me a small amount of time, with which to prepare my noble phantasm.
Right. You got it. Oh yeah, Spartacus. Leonidas, my bad. I get him confused because he's from 300s, aka Sparta. Senpai?
Who's singing?
Hey, what's wrong with... Master! Caligula, wait! Senpai is... Mash! Senpai!
Uh-oh. It's affecting us now. Hey, it gave us proof of hero. I'll take it. Thou art the ardor that corrupts the stars. All right, we'll probably finish this node chat and then call it good. Whoa. We're back in the second singularity. Where's Dralter?
Where am I? You don't look like you're a ray shift sick. You don't look like you're ray shift sick. What, you didn't get enough sleep last night?
Oh, this is fucked. If you're tired, then go back to sleep. But if you have a reason to be here, then stay up. Are you listening to me? Oh, fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
Is something wrong, Patsy? Oh, good morning, Mr. Max. Mr. Max?
See for yourself what's wrong with him. I don't know what's going on. Maybe he ate something he shouldn't have. Maybe he heard some weird song somewhere.
A song?
Yeah. Did they have songs back where you came from?
Oh, yes. We had several of the...
Whoops.
Oh, yes. We had 7 of them. There were 4 about the envoys and 3 about the giants. The second envoy one was always my favorite. But never mind that now. What are we going to do about Mr. Max? Should we help him lie down? Or give him some medicine?
Maybe we ought to take him to a doctor.
A doctor?
Now, who do we have around here that might know something about medicine? Aha! Got it. Hey, Asha, over here, and don't forget the horse.
Good morning. Oh, hi, mister. What's wrong? Does your tummy hurt?
A horse? Did somebody call me a horse? Well, Lu Bu's frame is abroad and Galliant as a noble steed, and I am none other than Lu Bu. Regardless, I do have an obligation to let you know that your father... I do have an obligation to let you and your father ride on my back through this stirring morning air, Lady Asha. Now, if you wouldn't mind, Lady Asha, please get on my back.
But what about Mr. Max? I think there's something wrong with him.
Oh, now that you mention it, he does seem pale.
Right? He does, doesn't he? What should we do?
I don't see what we can do. It looks like he's hearing the song.
I had a feeling that was it.
What song? Mr. Max, are you okay?
I don't think he can hear us. Now that he's hearing the song, there's nothing we can do for him. He's gonna have to find his own way out of this. Emotional damage. Old Vinky?
Your vitals and physical exams I'll check out. Man, you are in incredible shape, you know that? But it looks to me like you're pushing yourself too hard. I can observe your vitals and mystic stats all day long, but aside from things like brainwave measurements, pulse rate, and blood pressure, the problem is that I can't actually take a peek into your mind. Hey, you kind of instinctively know what you need to do to pass these tests, don't you?
Yeah, wait, hold up. Where the fuck is our mental firewall, what's his name? Edmond Dantes. Isn't this where Edmond Dantes is supposed to come in and help us?
You kind of instinctively know what you need to do to pass these tests, don't you? I guess that's no surprise since you've done them so many times, but just because you can doesn't mean you should. Listen, Max. You're not here to make us happy by getting full marks on our tests. All you need to do is be honest and let yourself fail the test so you can't easily pass now. It's for your own good. If you fail, there's no one who can take your place? That's true. There is a lot resting on your shoulders and no one to take up what you can't carry. I understand that. But if nothing else, you can still at least let us worry about you and help you how we can, right? Okay. I can hear a song.
He's probably on a smoke break.
Oh, right. There you go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you for telling me, Max. You're right. You are hearing a song right now. It is a divine melody heard in your soul, not in your ears. The song's already seized your cerebral cortex and limbic system, so your mind could fall apart at any time. We need to find you a doctor.
Are they going to show us Dr. Roman? I'm talking about those two. Man, when did they get so close? Makes me feel like I'm back in college or even high school. It's enough to make me forget I'm actually at an advanced research institution. Oh, but don't get me wrong. I mean it in a good way. My job might be kind of dull, but when I see young people like that who are still so full of potential, well, it just gets me right in the feels, you know? Again. And again, I don't mean that in a weird way. I think it's 'cause I've got a much younger sister back home. I just get all misty-eyed whenever I see them. Well, speak of the devil. All right, I'm heading back to work. Don't tell them I said anything, okay? I mean it.
Oh, good morning, Senpai. Morning, Max.
What the fuck? Ray shift compatible person?
Huh? Are you okay? You don't look so hot. Did you go outside the base or something? She's right, Senpai. You're very pale. In fact, it looks like something is very wrong with you. Is it that bad? Yes, this isn't what Senpai usually looks like at all. I think he's in serious danger. We need to get him to the doctor immediately. Doctor? Wanna sing together? Huh? No, Max. We can't hear the goddess's song. Only you can. Hurry, it won't be long before her song seizes control of your heart. That song is a song of love. It twists your very soul. It can send even 1,000 armies to their deaths in an instant. It's a form of mental corruption that forces those who hear it to kill everything they hold dear, even as it sings of love and affection. You already know what's going on, don't you? I'm not telling you anything you don't already know. You heard all this before you fell into this state. You need to wake up. Hurry. You're in an especially precarious state now that you've touched the barrel. You mustn't stay here for long. Please, you need to wake up.
Oh, okay. She said that we're in a weakened state after we fired the barrel last stream. I thought she was she made it sound almost as if we're already like, even though our mental is in the dream, we're already like aiming the fucking barrel and the gun, the black barrel at Aphrodite up in the sky. That'd be crazy if like we woke up and we were already with MASH aiming it at her. That'd be fucking nuts.
You mustn't stay here for long. Please, you need to wake up. If you don't, you'll end up killing MASH.
Oh. Ophelia.
Director?
Director? Whatever are you talking about? I'm the reputable inspector of the clock tower sent here to, inspect the place. Really, Shion, you simply must do a better job of training your employees.
Then, where is the director?
How should I know where your director is? Wait, does this mean he's been dismissed from his post? Really? Do you really mean to say that you dismissed no less than a figure of an ex-lord from his post? Just what kind of messed up organization am I inspecting here? No, that can't be right. In fact, now that I've taken a closer look, I can see he's deathly pale. He can't possibly be right in his mind.
Oh wow, you're right. This isn't good at all. He clearly needs immediate medical attention. Doctor, I am so very sorry to bother you on your break, but this is an emergency.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is creepy. I like it. The doctor says,
Max. Are you the doctor? I hear singing. I must have been dreaming. I saw people who couldn't be there. And I hear singing.
what incredibly poor taste. I see. So if love and beauty are worth, then the god of both controls worth itself. I suppose I should have expected such an ancient machine to come out swinging. It certainly seems to have worked. Though really, when it comes to humans, intelligent life forms with minds that constantly seek fellow souls to form connections, I can see why an attack of this manner would be so effective. Oh! Let's go! He was just taking a smoke break. Gah! It's so damn noisy. My flames can easily handle a fair amount of corruption, but this is just too much. So a god, huh? One that came right out of the gate as a ruler of minds. And this god is a machine that's been around since ancient times? Ha! What a joke. It's just a big hunk of floating metal, a broken down music box that happens to learn a few tricks. Listen to me, Max. This is very important. Remember the black barrel. Remember the command spell ammunition. No matter what kind of transcendent destructive light you may touch, your soul is yours alone. But in this dream, there are people here who shouldn't be. They're right here. I still want to talk to them. I still want to be with all of them. Then stop. Forget everything I ever told you and just stop. I'm not thrilled about it, but as always, the choice is yours.
But... Yes? I can't stop now. No, I suppose not. I still haven't found an answer I can be proud of.
I see.
That's so like you, Max. Then open your eyes, my accomplice. Open your eyes and extend your hand up to the sky. As the Roman Emperor says, there is nothing beyond your reach. Nothing! If you wish, you may give yourself over to the ancient goddess's song, fall to the curse, let yourself be overwhelmed, and snap your beloved flower clean in two. Or you may continue to rebel down to your very last brain cell, let loose a battle cry, and stretch your hand out towards the one you love.
That sounds like something Spartacus would do.
To be human is to wish, to want, to struggle, to harbor immense desires. If the decrepit bucket of bolts calling herself a god would try to stop you, then kill her.
This is just like it's like something Guts would say, dude.
Gutsu! For if I know you, I know you can make it happen.
Wait, what? What do you mean? Wait, was there actually is it possible to actually get stuck in a loop there? What? What? Oh man. What the fuck? No way.
Wait, I'm kind of bummed. Then I wanna see what I want to see what I would have missed. What would it actually just play on an actual loop, or is there actually some more dialogue I could have got that I missed? No fucking way. It literally just loops. Okay, so I didn't miss any dialogue then? It literally just loops? Damn. Me playing my eroge visual novels actually came in clutch then. I mean, what? Moving on. Senpai! Senpai! Mash, is this Olympus? Yes, that's right. We're in Olympus, in the East District. Musashi and Holmes are okay too, right after you collapse, Caligula.
Fortunately, my noble phantasm, Fluctualus Diana, was able to temporarily counteract Venus's mental attack. I may not be able to use it multiple times in succession, but fortunately, I do not have to. Blavatsky's predictions were right on the mark. The twins have already accomplished our ultimate objective. All that remains now is to bring the floating goddess of beauty down from the sky.
Damn straight, we pulled off what we came here for. Thank you, Caligula. Your noble phantasm was just what we needed to fight Aphrodite. We knew her power could control minds. But your noble phantasm uses Artemis's authority to affect minds as well.
They effectively cancel each other out, Fascinating. At any rate, my apologies for attacking you all.
Same here, sorry. And thanks, Canis and Caligula. I was looking forward to cutting you in half. Guess it'll have to wait. Right now, the important thing is that the Emperor's noble phantasm got rid of whatever weird singing voice that was. Now's our chance to smack down that overgrown pelvis's wings.
Indeed, we cannot let this opportunity to pass us by. Max!
Foo-foo! It's time to strike back, but how are we gonna reach her without a spell or mystic code for flight?
Leave that to us. We've got just the thing. Aphrodite appears to be hovering at a fairly significant height. She's apt to shoot us down well before we could reach her with an airwalk or the like.
Exactly. That's why we're going to use this to take to the skies.
Connecting to Prometheus Hephaestus transmission network. There, linking spaces and transmitting matter now. Prepare for instantaneous expansion. Everyone, stand back a bit. This space is about to be twisted off.
Whoa, did the space around us just start warping?
I initially assumed this to be some manner of large-scale spatial manipulation spell, but it seems to be more akin to the ultra-high-speed matter of transport, or perhaps teleportation. Come forth, Stymphalides.
Stymphalides nuts. Whoa!
Helicopter!
Wait. That's not a helicopter. I'm still in awe of you doing that first try. I just picked the ones that were like talking about the song just because I thought the wording was funny with the capital letters and everything. And I guess did you have to choose one of them that wasn't that? I think I just like and I didn't mean to either. I accidentally picked one of them that wasn't that on one of them, and I guess that was just the right choice. Actually, just accidentally fucking got past it. What's up, Cleopatra? Hentai brain Max for the win. It's a helicopter if you believe hard enough.
This is our aircraft. This the Stymphalides Blackwing. It's the God Destroyer Alliance's one and only ultrasonic mobile fighter. Edison, Nikola Tesla, and Helena built it themselves. Aphrodite's air-to-ground attacks cover way more area, so we can head straight for her Icarus style.
Instead, we're going to use Stymphalides to send you up even higher.
I see. So we will be looking down on the goddess from above. How very insolent. However, I think such insolence suits me now. I will go and face her from high. Who will accompany me?
Oh, you better believe I'm coming along too. I've got to make up for attacking you guys earlier.
I'll come as well. I'll scarcely be able to look myself in the mirror until I've made proper amends.
Oh, no you don't. I'm coming along too. Besides, this god's still got healing authority keeping her safe, right? Then you're gonna need me and my spear to dismantle it. Besides, I'm sick and tired of holding down the damn fort. Me and Aphrodite got plenty of unfinished business of our own. I'm gonna smack her bitch ass out of the sky. Let's all go together. Can I ask you two to handle the controls?
Of course.
Don't worry, I've spent over 200 hours mastering this craft. You won't find a better pilot anywhere. Everyone, get on. We're gonna take off in no more than 5 seconds.
Could you explain to me, during the college years, the only 3 clubs that would actually interact with an autistic person with bipolar spectrum would be the LGBTQ club, the Survivors Club, and the Gaming Club. With a dash of anime, they merge the 2 clubs together, gaming and anime. That makes these groups more accepted to outsiders and people who are struggling. Sorry for the complex question so early. Probably because I would assume those clubs are used to being more outsider, or like, not conforming to societal norms, would be my guess, right? So they're more accepting of other people, that they probably have enough empathy to be able to deal with, they have enough empathy to empathize with someone in that type of situation, right? I think we can all sort of say that. Once you've kind of dealt with kind of being, once you've kind of dealt with like what it feels like to feel like you're kind of an outcast of society, you kind of gain empathy for that situation, would be my guess. I think that answers it for myself anyway. I don't know if chat wants to answer.
Initiating Stimpfalides flight preparations. Unfurling beam sail.
Did feel weird being the only male in Survivors Club. Yeah. But, of course, people in there are going to feel empathy here.
Releasing safeties. All artificial gravity systems are green. Igniting reactor. Firing up the engine. All flight preparations complete. Makarios.
Here we go. Hang on tight. This is faster than expected, and it looks like Miss Carolite.
Right, Senpai. You'll need to put on a mystic coat so you can breathe. What about you, Mash? Thank you, Senpai, but I'll be fine thanks to my connection to the Ortnax. Alright, here you go, Senpai. This breathing mystic coat should supply you with oxygen as long as you wear it. You really are weak, aren't you? And yet, he still didn't think twice about coming along with us. I think that's pretty impressive, don't you? Huh? Oh, for shit's sake. If that's true, that makes Jason a badass, too. Well, I guess he kinda was in his own way.
We're about to break through the clouds. I don't think she's noticed us yet, but...
Whoa! You finally made it up to the sky, huh? Guess this means it's time for Operation God Destroyer's second phase, which means it's my turn to help out.
You're gonna help us? You mean you've got another 7-link heroic spirit cannon type thing? You're a sharp one, ain't ya, Chaldea boss? That's right. Though it might not be as flashy as that was. We're all dead, kaput. There ain't a single one of us left anymore.
No, we're doing Aphrodite right now, I think. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with there. It kind of did seem like a bot. I'm not sure. Yeah, not responding to anything. All right.
But we did our best to leave behind everything we could. The 7-link heroic spirit cannon, the great summoning circle, Caligula, and me. I left you a giant golden surprise. It might not pack enough of a punch to take down a god in one blow, but it's still one of my hella cool favorites. Now it's the God Destroyer Alliance and Chaldeas to use however you like.
Time for bear. What do y'all say? Wait, what? Bear? Bears. What? What do you mean, bear?
Weep in remorse, humans. Prostrate yourselves before me. Know that I hear every one of your anguished screams. Worry not. By tomorrow, your pain will all be gone. But residents, until I kill every last one of the Chaldeans, you shall have to continue killing each other a while longer.
I am afraid the plan is to wing it. At this point, that is the most effective tactic we can employ for the Operation God Destroyer.
You serious? So you want to just roll the dice on this?
Unfortunately, there is no accurate way to measure the enemy's firepower, so we have little choice but to try and find an opening we can exploit. Fortunately, we now have a number of methods available to us in which to fight back, so I am certain we will find a way to bring Aphrodite down. Uh-oh. Monka.
She's seen us, and she's sending a Spiritron attack our way. Huh? Caligula, why are you opening the canopy?
This is my stage. It is only right that I stand proudly upon it.
Closing the canopy back up. Caligula is standing right on top of it, and his magical energy is spiking rapidly. Aphrodite's Spiritron attack is about to hit us.
Fluticulus Diana! Probably butchered that.
He canceled it out. That's Caligula's noble phantasm. He's still able to neutralize the mental corruption, but the enemy is bound to come at us even harder now.
We'll need to descend and evade her attack so we can get into position to strike back. Macarios!
Hold on. Caligula, grab onto the canopy and don't let go. Here we go! Let's do this! Let's go, Master! I see you, tiny ones. How dare you humans brazenly use wings to reach me? How dare you defy a god in your puny organic bodies?
She's firing again! Diana! A goddess, O Venus, exquisite goddess of beauty, ancestor of my grandmother, Silva, in proper human history. A man called Aeneas was the son of Prince Anchises of Troy, a man you once loved yourself. And Aeneas himself was my grandmother, Silva's father.
What?
That means your love is directly responsible for the birth of Rome itself. As you come from this Lostbelt, you surely know not the names, but I will never forget the debt Rome owes you. Though you may now be a goddess of love who utterly lacks the emotion over which she holds sway, we shall never forget our love for you. So now is the time for Rome to part ways with your Lostbelt itself. Behold, this humanity's yearning given form. Come, rider! Huh?
What the fuck? He just spawned a mecha? Wait, what? Should I use a robot voice for this? It's a Gundam. What the fuck? Bear? What? What is...
Golden! Oh, yeah!
What? What are you? On that day, in interstellar mountainous city Olympus's East District, countless people turned their gaze skyward. Though the goddess of beauty's Spiritron attack had nearly destroyed the minds and souls of nearly 80% of the Olympian residents, they still looked to the sky. There, they saw a titanic steel suit of armor grab the sneering mechanical monstrosity floating high above them. They were reminded instantly of one thing. Ares, the god of war who defied Zeus's rule thousands of years ago, choosing instead to coexist with humanity. Now, this giant humanoid figure has taken up his cause and fights back against the horrid beasts of metal. This new guardian of humanity stands against the god's rule. Senpai, a giant humanoid structure has appeared and has attached itself to Aphrodite. And there's something about it that seems to evoke Japan's Heian period. Our emergency test of the God Destroyer summoning circle is a success. Virtually releasing Sakata Kintoki's noble phantasm data. It worked. It's a virtual summon that uses a great summoning circle. This may not be Operation God Destroyer's key figure, but it's still going to be a huge help in the fight against the machine gods.
We all risked our lives here in Olympus. The Great Summoning Circle's meant to call on a grand VIP servant to take on Zeus himself, but first, we thought we'd put it through its paces with a little noble phantasm data. This here's something special we whipped up by mixing in a part of my head. Kintoki's spirit core and the strongest of the Heian period. This was Boss Raiko and her 4 Heavenly Kings' favorite set of armor. This is the same set that took down the great Tsuchikimo of the Kitayama Rendai Field, the golden huge bear. Great noble phantasm. Setsu Armor Kumano.
Impotent machine!
You're one to talk, jackass! Alright, boss of Chaldea, fellow heroic spirits, let's go all out for this one. Full golden power armor, hold nothing back. This god is going down!
What the fuck is happening, dude? Aphrodite. What?
その小さき身で挑む本当に美と愛の女神アフロディーテに立ち向かうその意味を本当に分かっていたコードネーム WX
We need a bear emote ASAP. Bro, what? Increases damage dealt to servants with the power of the star.
しよう。夏といえばセットアップ。一度アクトオン。これだけは勤務時間ですね。
Her gimmicks, I know, we're gonna see what her gimmicks are. We'll see. Oh, skill seal. Damn!
What the fuck?
Ow. Oh, nice. Oh, wait, it didn't remove those ones, though. It just removed some of them. Let's use that on herself. I mean, that's not good. Oh, fuck, I didn't choose a very good Mystic code for this. Foreigner!
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンド裁判。ソウルリラクゼーション。
No! Not confusion.
漁師の隅々。私のものよ。漁師の隅々。私のものよ。
So many Artoria faces, chat.
やります。ズバッといきます。こんなもの。早期銀すなわちコスモス。エーテル宇宙。光る秩序。行くぞ。ツインヤド。いたんだ。こんなもの。我が剣能をここに。
Nice. Oh. That's fucked up. Ouch! No! Ouch! When in doubt, herk it out. When in doubt, herk it out. Yeah, this wasn't it didn't seem like too tough of a fight. The debuffs were crazy though if she charms. I'd say it's situational from what I've seen. Almost everyone has one particular boss fight in this Lostbelt that really screws with them. For most people, it's Demeter, but it's completely reasonable for some people to be screwed by a different one as well. Not sure if Max is gonna fare. We'll see. Oh, I should have used Herc's gut skill. Damn it, I forgot about that. Mashu! Oh my god, Herc. I don't think she has a guts. This might fucking... Oh, it's not gonna be enough, I don't think. Oh, maybe? Oh, 6,000, come on.
私のものよ。
Give me Buster. Herc Buster. Oh, come on, man.
全て僕の思う
照準捉えました。嘘よ。
I thought she was gonna have a guts, to be honest.
人などに私が
Bye bye, mommy.
神が
Okay.
最上に近い勝利だけど戦う前に勝つくらいでないとな。
Not too bad. Not too shabby. Easy. Can we get an easy clap? Bear for the win. How? How dare you touch my skin? How could mere humans damage it? Your power is nothing compared to mine. Let go of me!
No way! Now that I've gotten a hold of you, I ain't ever letting go! Hey, little Greek goddess, I just got one question for you. Ever hear about Kintaro of Mount Ashigara? He had supernatural strength. We're talking about hyper golden here. And when it came to sumo, not even the toughest bear could beat him, because he was invulnerable, baby! Giga Golden Spark! Oh!
What? Lightning?
Golden! And I'm not done yet. Get ready. See, I was only just born from a bright red steel made from a tiny spark of Sakana Kintoki's spirit core and his special great noble phantasm. I'm basically a big old newborn baby. Know what that means?
Of course. The natural longevity conceptual weapon will barely hurt you at all.
You got it. Now, fire at will, Chaldea boss.
Will do. Senpai! It's okay. You don't have to worry about me. Let's end this. Understood, Master. Emergency barrel replica. Connection complete. Firing position is clear. Releasing paradox effector. Beginning countdown. There. I brought Stymphalides as close to Aphrodite as I can get. You're all good to go. Opening canopy now. Initiating accomplishments measure, asserting Aphrodite's life scale. 1,000, 2, 3. There. It stopped at 3,800. Beginning black barrel transformation, preparing to burn the dead counter into the gun barrel. Connection in place. I've measured Aphrodite's destiny. Now I'll use the dead counter to turn it from speculation into reality. Bunker bolt is at its limit. Gun barrel is fully stabilized. Immediate synchronization with the barrel replica complete. Ortnack synchronization rate is at 50%, 60, 70, 80. Master, please load the command spell. Loading command spell into Spiritron chamber. Command spell confirmed. Spiritron chamber at critical mass. Selecting explosive round firing mode. Barrel replica. Full trance. Preparing to fire. Do it! That animation's so fucking sick. Oh! That's so fucking sick. Yeah, we only have one left, which has got to be for Zeus, right? That's what I said. There's only 3 mechanical gods in this Lostbelt, even though there's 6. There's technically 6. There's technically 6 Olympian gods that are residing over this Lostbelt. 3 of them are in heroic spirit form, so there's only another 3 of them that are actually the mechanical gods. which was Demeter, Aphrodite, and the last one is Zeus. All right, let's finish up this node, and then I'll probably end stream, chat. We hit 6 hours. Good ass stream. Yeah, Black Barrel sound effect when it hits is so fucking sick.
I can see the sky. Demeter, poor Demeter, is this what you saw at your end too? I can feel my body falling apart, just like hers. I feel myself dying, just like she did. At last, I'll finally get to die. How ironic that the last thing I see will be the starry sky. I lost what love I had long ago. I feel nothing as I look up to the starry sky, even in these final moments. Still, now that I think of it, Caligula, that proper human history heroic spirit the little moon girl cared for, said something interesting. Apparently, I was the ancestor of the founders of a place that became Rome, and loved by a man by the name of Anchises. Who is that? Where is that? I have no idea. How could I, having lived in this Lostbelt all my life? The only one I ever loved was Hephaestus. I've never even heard of these other things. Still, it sounds like my proper human history self's love managed to outlive her. That's so... Aphrodite. Whoops.
Aphrodite, please tell me.
Oh, what do you want now? You really are foreign, aren't you? Let me guess. Did you do the same thing with Demeter?
Aphrodite, goddess of love and beauty. Now that you know you're about to disappear, don't you have any regrets?
Of course not. Why would I? I'm Aphrodite, a cold, heartless machine. I'm a device for controlling others, a Spiritron information warfare fighter, an intelligent life form, a guidance vessel. I'm not as kind as Demeter was, so I won't be giving you the kind of answer you want. But you may watch and see how a goddess meets her end if you like. And to see what remains. After a life of control and arrogance. Sheesh! Hephaestus, I... Great Orbital Shrine, Olympia Dodana. Hanging Perimeter Gardens. Yeah. Y'all are probably kind of pissed you underestimated us, huh? Picking flowers, are we? Yes. I thought it was the least I could do. To honor our fallen goddesses, Lady Demeter and Lady Aphrodite. I see. I was wondering what you were up to. That's very kind of you. Why, you seem much more affectionate than any of the other goddesses here, Queen Europa. You're correct. I only seem that way, Pepperoncino. You're a perceptive one, aren't you? The truth is, I'm crueler than anyone else here. Oh, she's gonna be scary if we go against her. All right, we are on section 14, which is, oh my god, there's still so much more to go, huh? There's like 26 chapters. I don't know how much more of that is reading. I don't know how, because it's been so much reading so far. We're at the halfway point now, and this is part 3, I think, of the streams for this Lostbelt. R.I.P. There's a lot of reading left. Okay, yeah, Jesus, this might be like a 6-stream Lostbelt then. All right. A hell of a lot of reading? Oh no, okay.
Okay, we will do, look at that. We've got 400 Saint Quartz. Surely I don't, partake in a multi. All right, chat, that is going to have to do it for this stream. That was a good stream, though. I mean, both the Koyanskaya I definitely did not see coming at all. That blew me away. And then the Aphrodite fight, or at least the memory thing. I didn't know that was a whole loop. That's crazy I got that first try. I didn't even know it was a loop until chat was like, no way he got that first try. I was like, what? What happened? What just happened? It was a loop and I just got through it first try, I guess. LB6 is going to be a 20 stream belt? Holy shit. Minimum? Holy fuck. All right. I am excited to get to it, though. All right. Let's do a multi while I look for someone to raid. I should be saving, but I'm so addicted to gacha, I can't help it. See if we can find someone that's not... Oh, everyone's going to be streaming Ordeal Call, huh? That just launched today, huh? Fuck, there's like... Everyone is streaming Ordeal Call, man. At this rate, I expect LB6 could realistically take a minimum of 18 streams from reading alone. Holy fucking shit. LB 6.1, only 20 streams? Oh my god, dude. Come on. Give me a copy of... Give me NP2 Morgan. Give me wife. 33 sections, and some of them are like 9 arrow nodes, right? That's fucking crazy. Oh. Okay. What the fuck? Just random ass K-scope. Oh, what a roll, dude! What a fucking roll! What a fucking roll! Holy shit! The YOLO roll! I'll fucking take it, baby! No fucking way, dude. Holy shit. We will fucking take it. Oh my god. No fucking way. That's NP2 Morgan. And I definitely didn't need the K-scope. I have 2 super scopes. I don't know how many. I was in the process of getting a 3rd super scope. So I definitely didn't need the K-scope, but... Oh my fucking god, dude. What the fuck? There we go, NP2 Morgan, dude. No fucking way, dude. What a roll. Take that, Galatea, true. Zelrich walked straight up to bless us. Indeed. Let's fucking go. Roadless Camelot, NP2. And what was, I'm curious on what the, where was I at on the, because I know I have 2, look at that, I've got 2 MLB K-scopes right there. What am I at for a 3rd? Because then I could just have 3. Oh, okay, I was only at 3. Wait, none of the, oh wait, those are leveled. So I need 1 more K-scope for an MLB. I'm blind, don't look at me. Right there. So that's the 4th. I need 1 more K-scope for an MLB. For a 3rd MLB. Yeah, if that doesn't tell you I'm a whale, I don't know what does. She gonna do some work in LV6, let's go. The thing is, I'm probably gonna wait to level all of, Morgan's only 666 right now. I'm so low on Berserker gold gems that I'm probably not gonna be able to, I'm probably not gonna be able to 10-10-10 her until the lottery, I don't think. Selrech straight up blessed me. All right, stream is over. On that note, we are going to end stream. That was one hell of a fucking roll. Holy shit. That was so good. We'll have a lotto soon for you. Yeah, next month, right? Excited for that. Definitely, especially because hero proofs are in it. And hero proofs and pages are in that lottery, and I really need both of them. Along with all the gems, of course, too. Yeah, I need a clip of the YOLO summon for sure. That was crazy. Pages, baby. All right, chat, that is gonna have to do it. It seems like everyone is streaming JP Ordeal Call, and I'm trying to stay completely spoiler free on that, so I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure there's like no one streaming anything that isn't spoiler territory. It's all LB6 or Ordeal Call. Oh, Sovereign's, we'll host Sovereign. He's doing 5.5, so I'm probably gonna dip right away because I don't want 5.5 spoilers, but we'll host Sovereign because Sovereign raids me all the time. So if you don't want 5.5 spoilers, dip out of chat, but we're gonna go raid Sovereign, who is streaming, and I'm gonna dip out as soon as I raid too. When will you stream again, Max? Hopefully tomorrow. Or tonight, I guess, like Sunday night or Monday morning-ish, around that time frame, like around like less than 24 hours from now, I'll probably be streaming again, and we'll do it like another 6-hour stream. So look forward to that. Appreciate y'all coming out. Thanks for hanging, everyone. It's always a pleasure hanging with chat. I love you all so much. It's always a huge pleasure to hang out with FGO fans in chat, so thank you all so much. Go check out Sovereign, give him some love, and I will catch you all in the next stream. Peace, everyone.
The BB. Oh, Jolter. Oh, I'm maximizing. Thank you for the raid, bro. I hope you had a great stream. How you doing today? Welcome, raiders. My name is Isolvin, and I'm just a variety streamer, but I've been up on freaking fake back orders since I started playing it, guys. I'm enjoying myself. Yo,